Have me live streaming now. Freak a Leak says hi. Welcome to the stream, bro. Oh, when you get too many leaves in Minecraft chat, so you gotta put them into the composter to get some bone meal. Yep. Oh my god, the leaves are so annoying, but they give out bone meal. But I got so many leaves, chat. It's ridiculous. I'm like 27 days in a hardcore world. Finally, bro, the last bit. Are you new to the channel? I swear I've seen you before, no? Chad, did I ever see that person before? I swore. Yeah, 27 days. In Minecraft days, not actual days. Yeah, I swear I've seen you somewhere before. I don't know. I'm not new. Okay, yeah, no, okay. Sorry, it's just that I have like I have over 300 subscribers, so it's like kind of hard to keep track now. That's a lot of subs, chat. Do you really think we're gonna get 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, chat? I don't know. I haven't joined the stream in a few days. Ah, that's okay, man. Yeah, to show I'm not lying, chat. I have so many leads, but again, there's so much more than this amount of bone meal I got now. Almost 2 stacks of bone meal. Vietnam. What about Vietnam, chat? What about Vietnam, chat? Oh shit, here comes a lot of people. Let's go. I don't know. Having 300 subscribers feels so weird, chat. No? Not doing anything weird, chat. Just clicking a button. Or makes that little comment. That's why my hand looks like that. I'm clicking buttons. Don't even think about it, chat. My game? Hold on. I'll pause the game for a second, chat. Okay. Wait, let me see something, chat. Wait, what was I doing?
Wait.
Yeah?
Let me grab my pillows and my drink with.
Yep. Yep. Hold on, chat. Hey, thugs. Oh, brother. You're not a thug, little bruh. Hello, I'm you. I love it. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, chat, we're 308 subscribers right now. I stole your Sour Patch Kids. Buddy, give that back before I come find you. It's okay, man. No, I was only joking, bro. You're fine. You're fine. What's wrong?
I had no idea what he had planned, and he started shooting me with his Nerf gun. And at first, I didn't think anything of it, except and a scream, and it went through the house, and he had all that in the closet, and he was laughing. I was yelling at him to stop, and then they ended up running out of the house. And that's when we realized something happened. And he had put gun needles in the Nerf gun, and I asked him, I said, why would you do that? And he said, I just wanted to. He was bad at it. That incident with the Nerf gun started to show the side of him, very dark side. Then he got such funny thing. My friend, who were young, because like he had power over them, that they were screaming and that they were letting stop and that they're running from him. He liked that. I was always weird.
This is how it is.
Oh,
Weird design.
I think, see, that's good.
Other one?
Yeah, that's right.
Ah. Yeah, I feel it.
Seriously.
Hey. Alright, trying to eat a bug.
With my sister,
Go eat it, buddy.
when he would give us an ultimatum, he would either have to
Not wrapped around your throat.
or
I wasn't really paying attention
let
to
us
the
in
feeling
the side
actually.
of the bag at first.
Wow, bug hunter.
Jump, my bad.
And so
Oh, we got
I
lost.
remember
Come on, go down.
finding him
Go
in
down.
a sleeping bag,
Come on,
and
go down.
he would sit on me when I was trapped, and he would start touching me.
There we go.
And I was training, so I was going fuck up there,
Got
and I can't do something, hyperventilating, because I feel like I can't
You
breathe.
killed them.
And you're squirming, and
Why not?
you feel like it's
Oh,
just
why
like
open up the new can?
anything.
Maybe you want to open up
I
the can.
definitely remember panic when I was having like a story. Because sometimes you have to like sit on it or tie it up, but it would like be like really scary situations. Did I know?
You want to go
Yeah,
get
I'll make sure they're not.
Freak out or
Yep.
start to cry or scream or anything, and we had some bad, and I can see all these resources that they were out of the room.
Yeah, if you
So down over from that.
which one do you need?
And
Okay.
I remember the complaints were like, why do you do this stuff to us? Why do you always torture us? And like, there would be some folks next time. I remember I was playing on the basketball team when we were in high school. And we didn't realize that there was teammates. And we would get in fights with them. So when my brother came home and he kept saying to me, we were asking what happened, and he said that the kid on the basketball team was running his mouth. And we questioned him. Very soon it was like that. His name,
Cards?
reputation.
Okay.
He was bigger and stronger, and I should say proud,
Oh. Did you?
not more from the ball. That was the first fight that stayed with me. There were others after that. Somebody else's fault, my mom did something. My mom always believed my brother. She said, I always loved him. I think Harry like to hurt others because he was in a sense of control and power.
I don't know.
super lot in the same household.
Alright.
And my mom was very nurturing with his
Nope, you're staying, bud.
his softness about him.
No more outs for you.
I mean, the brother that I relinquished his law. I didn't know who he was.
Whoa, what's going? Hold on, chat. Wait, I had to go for 1 second, chat. Okay. I'm sorry. No, I'm eating right now. I'm coming for you right now. Drew says Mr. Beat's gonna nuke my house. Artist says HHH free. Brett Gore B Garden words. The only way I could do that was if you had. Go to bed 1 minute. Go to bed. Okay. Night. What are y'all yapping about? Y'all are insane as soon as I leave. Calm down, chat. Calm down, bruh. Y'all are freaks up in here, bro. Y'all are freaks in the chat. And for the guy who stole my Sour Patch Kids, I'm leaking your IP address. Watch you on the TV, really? There's people watching me on TV? Huh. That's a unique feeling. We're almost done our leads, chat. We're almost done our leads, chat. Who says that? Rose. Oh, shit. Hold on, you know what, chat? Let me try to do this. Okay, let's back up a little bit. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do a Minecraft stream, chat. How does that sound? We'll go back on. What am I building? Well, currently, I'm just getting a lot of bone meal. Because, see, okay, chat. So, in Minecraft, when you get, so there's leaves now. And when I was making a whole flat land for my farmland soon, there's like stacks upon stacks. Can I be a mod? No. You need to be in a lot of streams, and I need to trust you. Anyways, chat. What was I saying? Yes, so the leaves do have a few purposes in the game, despite being a nuisance. What? Oh, I was doing a YouTube stream. I said I was doing a YouTube stream. Alright. Hold on, chat. Sorry about that. You want anything? Alright, love ya. You coming in, buddy? No? Okay. Anyways, chat. Okay, now. How was my day? Oh, it's alright. I'd get used to seeing this. Yes? Hold on, chat. Oh, had the worst time. Hold on, where are we at, chat? Yes. Yeah. Yep. All right. Here you go. Yeah. Love you.
Thank you.
No problem. Love ya. Alright, we're back, chat. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for subscribing. Now, Skipper, you coming in or no? You're not being let out. Because you already let out 5 times. Okay? So here's your final chance. No. No line between the door. It's either you come in or you leave. What's it gonna be? Okay. Oh, anyways. Thank you. Okay, now we're back on track. So, we're almost done, and we got over 2 stacks of bone meal. Sorry, this is boring. Your dog's adorable. I know. He's my precious son. He is the cutest thing in the world. Anyone who thinks otherwise will be banned to the Shadow Realm. $312 guys. Oh, well, we got a chat. Oh, I gotta plug my phone. Yo, chat, quick question. If y'all lived in Minecraft, what are y'all doing? Honest question, chat. Okay, that's all of them. We'll do a little farming here. I don't know if we should expand our cane farm or not. Because we are getting... This is, like, a lot of cane already. Hello? Do you not want to attack me? Oh no. Is my game lagging, chat? Oh no. Oh no. So we got nice big sugar cane there. Nice cave for us to explore later. Yeah, like over 2 stacks of bone meal. Oh, right. What am I doing, chat? I am tired. Oh, well, didn't you go to sleep, man? Oh, but that's me, chat. If y'all are tired, you should definitely go to sleep. Don't overwork yourselves, bro. It's not worth it. Even if you do find me entertaining. Honest question, chat. Am I actually entertaining? Luna?
Yeah?
You're making a very funny face.
I'm fine. I was watching my movie.
Do you not think I'm entertaining?
You're definitely entertaining.
Was that sarcasm, chat? Should I banner to the shower room, chat?
That wasn't sarcasm.
Chat, should I banner?
I'm watching your stream.
You're not watching my story right now, bro.
I'm not even watching it.
You should be watching it.
Why do you need me to look at the chat?
What? No, because I'm the best looking thing on the earth. Like, I'm the best streamer right now.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, exactly what she said. Chat. That's how we all are with our homeboys. Yes? Couldn't handle my power. She gone, chat. She was here the entire time, chat. How many people do you have in chat right now? Hold on. What do y'all want to talk about? Like, honestly. What's your loop route? Wait. Is this a genuine question? Or an insult? I don't know. I don't know if I should feel happy about that question or feel insulted by the question. Sorry, I'm not trying to be awkward. It's just, we've been getting a few mean comments in the last few streams, so I just want to know if that was genuine.
Why does that dude seem familiar?
Mikey Smith? I think he's new.
Yeah.
He's not subscribed to me, so he's definitely new.
Yeah,
But
that's
if you are genuinely asking that question, I guess I will answer. Okay. Well, make sure you shower daily or every 2 days. Just don't go over 3. Gross, whatever. Moisturize your face 3 times a day. I have like a moisturizing cream, for what it's called, and another one. And make sure you wash your face 3 times a day. And that usually helps with your lips, chat, and chapstick, chat. If you all are wondering. Hold on, we just gotta plug in the phone. Thank you, bro. Yes, man, anytime, bro. But yeah, no, he's new. He's not subscribed, chat. He's definitely new. So thank you for joining on the stream for the question. We're gonna go back into Minecraft, chat. Every few minutes we'll take a break, read chat. Okay. Okay, back to shoveling. I've been watching for a while and I've been subbed. Thank you, man. But honest question though, and maybe I am too blind to it. Am I genuinely entertaining, chat? Just an honest question. Like, I don't know if I am. Loki? Really? Well, okay. Okay, I should ask a more detailed question, but I'm not trying to be rude. Why am I entertaining? I'm really curious, chat. You're just so chill. I love watching. Gene Moral says hi. TMS says hi. What's happening here? We're playing some Minecraft, and I was just asking a question if I'm genuinely entertaining, and then Freak says yeah. You always respond to the chats. Yeah, when I can, man. I mean, there's soon going to be a point where I can, because I already have 300 subscribers. But I'll try to respond to any message I can, man. I love hearing you guys' thoughts and feelings on everything, man. Especially on what I'm playing, what I'm doing. Your your guys' feedback lately, it's kind of been making me feel really great about myself, chat. I don't think I've ever been this big before. This has been the biggest I've ever been on any social media platform. And hearing my fans say that, why are you just mining dirt? Well, I cleared out all this land, so I chopped down all the trees, and I'm plowing out all this, and I'll make like a big farmland for me. But I'm not gonna live here. This is just a temporary living place. That's all, chat. Dang, that's impressive. Dang. Yeah. Well, we're gonna go to bed because it's hardcore, and I don't want to die, chat. Okay. Thank you, man. But no, man. It's just that hearing y'all genuinely liking my content and telling me how I'm making your lives feel better, make me feel better, man. It's just a weird feeling. Like times of right now for me are not so great. It's a little financially straining, but it is great hearing y'all's response, man. There was one guy who told me he had stage 4 cancer. He had 3 years left to live, and he told me that me making these streams and talking to my fans and to him make him and the rest of his days feel better. That is a feeling I never got before. I think that was the moment I realized that my influence in my videos, my live streams, have an impact on you guys. Damn, this deep. And I kind of think about more and more. Oh, I'm gonna let my dog in. Hold on, baby. If you really gotta go outside, I'll let you outside. Come on, baby. If you really gotta go out. I'll let that again when you crash the door. Chat. But no, man. On a real note, show your dog. Oh, he's outside now. When he comes back, I'll definitely show him. His name's Skipper. He's a black lab. But nah, man. You guys. And I don't want to say this is like weird, like weight on my shoulders. It's just like What's your dog's name? I low-key forgot. Skipper. His name is Skipper. He's a black lab. He's what? He's currently 2 years old, chat. I love your stream. Thank you, man. But hearing that guy with cancer say that I'm making the last bit of his life great made me feel important as a person, man. Okay, we got that done. Okay, I'm gonna go back to it. Ooh, I should definitely bring some food. Where'd I put it? Shit. Okay. How much width do I have left? You're just so chill and you care so much about us. I love watching you. Thank you, man. Bro, y'all are trying to make me cry right now, bro. Stop. Y'all are trying to make me cry right now, and I don't like it. Okay, this should make it definitely faster. And then we should be done. Oh, wait. Okay, chat. What if I just fish a lot of food and then, like, go mining for better materials? But no, then I make the farm so I get a cow so I can make some enchanted shit. But after I make my farmland here, I'm thinking about living on a mountain. I think that mountain. Maybe that mountain's cool. I'm not sure, chat. You okay, Luna? I mean, I don't want to sound like greedy, but maybe y'all can like share my streams around, man. Cause I don't know, it's like growing my community with y'all. I think we're. Let me see. Wait, let me pause game for a second, chat. I want to see how much subscribers we have now. I low-key want to play Minecraft now. Fair enough. I never really flip. I know there's this like stereotypical saying of like, oh, there's a 2-week Minecraft phase. I don't really get a 2-week Minecraft phase. I always enjoy playing Minecraft. 316 subscribers. Holy. Y'all, bro, are making me actually gonna cry, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Oh my god, we're so close to our 500 subs for getting donations, chat. I mean, this definitely helps out, man. Because I'm not doing great financially. Family wise, right? I don't get too deep into it, but it is definitely something that is a big strain on us, which sucks, and I know. But I was hoping, because like I said, at the end of the day, chat, this YouTube's for fun. I'm not doing this for the money. At the end of the day. Even if I do this for 10 years, I'm still not monetized. I'm still gonna upload any chance I get. I'm just hoping that my career of physics go well, my career of acting goes well, my career of makeup goes well. See, I can't talk personal to you guys. What is up, bro? I'm trying to be 1-to-1. This is Jax YT Gaming. Can you not interrupt me when I'm doing this, man? I'll go get him. Oh, I'm gonna go get him. When did you start? Did you just do it? Oh, sorry. I was coming out. Yeah, you eat it. Trying to eat, baby? Okay, let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. We're gonna pause the game for a bit, but anyway, as I was saying, want to join the council? Don't. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not gonna answer the question. But like I was saying, I'm hoping my career of acting goes well, my career of physics and engineering goes well, and mathematics, and I'm hoping my career of makeup also goes well, chat. But yeah, no, I'm hoping that my YouTube will definitely help out with that financial strain that we're in. But like someone asked, we'll show off my dog. This is my precious baby. He likes to cuddle a lot. He's very playful. Very gentle too. Don't worry, chat. He's not hurting me. He just that's he's my precious son. He's 2 years old, so yeah, that's how you spell it. He's just an overgrown pup, really. He's technically in a. Don't worry, he's not hurting me. He's technically a full-grown dog, but he's just an overgrown pup. So he's very playful. But yeah. But if he does hurt me, I will let him know, and he will kiss. No, that hurt. Anyways, chat. Let's read some chats. Freak says, "Do not join the council." Yeah, I don't think I will. Oxy says he is so cute. He is. We already answered that one. My Sky says, "Hello from Japan. Welcome." Welcome my Saki from Japan to the chat. But yeah, chat. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm not begging for money. Don't worry, chat. I've never begged for you guys. I've never begged for anything from you guys. I'm sure I'm hoping that my YouTube will definitely help with some of that. So I can get a better setup so y'all don't have to see me like this. And yeah. But let me just read that other guy. Who is Jax? Nah, man, that guy actually just annoyed me. Hold on, chat. Do you have a Discord server? I do, but I don't like, because my Discord server will be 18 plus. So when I turn 18, I'll like actually publish it to the public. But I'm still working on it. Yeah, no. It's just the fact that my stories are pretty gory, so right, I don't want to show it to a minor audience. Thank you. We're 320. Will you call? Whoa. If you're not 18, whoa. Stop. Okay, Jeremy's gone. Sonny's here. What are we talking about? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean your plan? What do you mean? I I I have to choose. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to violate any community guidelines. But what are you talking about? And after I run, no, don't do that. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Do not do that. You're joking, right? Please don't do that. No, no, no. Stop, stop, stop. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. You will go to prison for life. Do not do that. It is whatever you plan to do. Do not do that. It's a made up thing. Don't fall for it. See, here's the thing, chat. I can't take like things like that falsely. If you're going for something really harsh, um, please get help. Please go get mental help. Do not do that. You will be thrown in jail. Do not do that. I use my. I'm promising you, what you're doing will not be worth it. If what you're saying is real, because I'm on your channel right now, and it seems like you are a guy who loves hockey. Yeah. Um. You're a person from Vegas. You're a hockey fan who supports Golden Knights. If you're, he's whipping up. So, but yeah, if you are under that age, do not join the server next year. Do not. If I do find out, yeah. Listen. If you're going for, listen, I'll talk to you one to one. Listen. No, listen. It's not. I promise you, two of you are not taking down the whole force. Even if you take out 100, you're not taking out everyone. I'm sorry. Again, what you're saying is evidence, by the way. What you're saying is evidence. You do realize that, right? See, now, and now you're being banned. Yep. Now you are being banned. Yeah, buddy. Done. Done. Thank you. Can't. I just can't chat. I'm trying to be so supportive and nice, but like. See, what are we doing, chat? Yo, Slurp and Burp, is that you? Freshman year was crazy. You left my shit sour. Buddy, I'm not even freshman year. Yeah, no, you will. And that's evidence now. Hey, whoever seen that earlier, clip that. Um, do not ever come to my stream again. I thought you're struggling with mental health. We do not jump with that in my chat. Thank you. Also, I'm a minor, Pinan. Just letting you know. I'm 17. I hope YouTube does not take down my thing just for saying that. Yo, I was beating my shit on the hub and accidentally switched tabs on YT and nut it on your face. Yup. Clit. Clipped. Clipped. Clip it. Clip. And now you're gonna get made fun of. I hate having to do this. Yep. Clip it, chat. L's in chat for running an edit. Thank you. Record it, buddy. Record it. And now you are done. Thank you. Who else is going to do that? Oh, you guys are someone else. Whoa, guys, we're growing way too fast. We're growing way too fast. Holy chat. We're 321. What do you prefer, pen tab or iPad? You look like you like something. We all like something, doofus. I don't know what a pen tab is, so I guess iPad. Your guys' intelligence is shining through the roof, chat. It's crazy. Anyways, so what's the deal for the 200 subscribers? Actually, wait. What should we do for a 300 subscriber special, chat? What do we think, chat? What do we think, chat? What for a 300 subscriber special? What do we think? Any ideas in mind? I am learning Pentap for small cartoon animation because it's cheap compared to iPad. Okay. That's weird. I'm saying I just never heard of it, man. That's all. Bro, I just chugged 3 energy drinks, bro. I am jealous. I was asked the question earlier, but I don't think anyone heard that one. One of my questions was, what should we do for a 300 sub special? Wait, what do we think, chat? I already know what I'm going to do for my 200 one. I just got to finish up the thumbnail. And make sure I got enough storage. Any ideas at all, chat? I'm new to your subscribers. I just subscribed to you. Thank you, man. So what should we do for a 300 subscriber special? I don't know what you should do. I already know what I'm doing for my 200 one. Sub Unk. Buddy, I'm not even that old.
buddy, with a video that says this grows your hair OMG with black dust in your playlist, buddy. You should not be the one calling me Unk. And oh, club music. Oh, and the classics, guys. Rod Lee, Boy Don't Waste My Time, and Girl Don't You Worry. In case we slide to the left. You're welcome. You wasn't here to subs, but you did. Oh, okay, man. Well, it's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. Should we do a makeup stream chat for 300? See, I'm not replying to that. I'm not replying. Because if I say something, I feel it's going to do something really bad.
The fuck is the council?
I don't say anything to it. Because if I feel like I do, something bad's going to happen.
I don't fucking know.
Don't reply. Do not reply. Anyone, do not reply to that. Okay, we're just gonna mute that. I feel very. Can I give you a website that'll change your life? Unfortunately, I do not click random links I do not know. Do not join. Yeah, I'm not replying to it. That seems very suspicious. Carson just asked on what we're talking about. Yeah, that's why I'm not joining it. Basically, I was asking what we were doing for a 300 subscriber special chat. That's what I was talking about. Yo, bro, have you listened to Metallica a few times, man? I do enjoy their songs, but I am a fan, but I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna LARP here and say like I'm a big fan of every song. Like I do listen to a few, I just don't know names. But yeah, I do enjoy like listening to her songs. This live is whoa ho ho ho. What did you just say? What I think you just said in front of my eyes. Did you just say that my live stream is boring? No. Ho ho ho. Ooh. No, I'm not clicking on links. No. Rod says, am I gay? No. I like tits and vagina. Am I Santa Claus now? You respect that? Wait, so if I say I'm gay, would you click off the stream? Whoa, see, stop. I'm interested in making the purchase. Yep, I want. That's exactly what a gay guy would say. No, they would say they would like dick. What? Yup. Cheeks, melons, or sausages? Well, I actually would go for all of it, but I mostly go for the cheeks and melons. No, they would. That's weird. That's a weird psychology. You're right, he does sound gay. How? I have a very deep voice. Like, I'm not even having a stereotypical gay voice. So wait. So if I was trying to be straight, I'd say I like dick.
Because then if I say I like dick, then I sound straight. Yo, you are all retarded, bro. No offense. Cap, you don't have a deep voice. Your voice sounds gay.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, let's check out your little fucking channel, Kirsten.
Just be a little bit more thoughtful, a little bit kinder, because you don't know what's.
Wait, I thought you said you're bi. I am bi, but I'm saying I'm more on the, either who's there or hasn't hit puberty. Yup. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, tell me on the lip lift you got there, bud. Yeah. Have I pulled that? No, I do not want to pull that. I'm good.
You think I'm crazy?
Yeah. Alright, bud. So I'm gay. No. Yo, see, this is what TikTok does to your brain, chat. Chat, do not be like them. This is what TikTok does to your brain. Yeah, I am bi. It's just more on the, you know what I mean, scale. But there's a few hot men. Gay. Let's check out your channel, bud. Let's check it out, bud. Oh, yep. Show off the feet. No one see that. Oh, and show your toilet. Show the toilet, bud. When LeBron James scored the banger in the FIFA World Cup. Well, it's a good thing he does basketball. This is what I mean, chat. The intelligence coming for y'all is incredible. Absolute incredible intelligence going on in chat. Kirsten says, so you're fruity.
What?
Yo, you guys are Nikola Tesla, bro.
Do pasta for dinner.
Absolute Einsteins in my chat. It gets better? No one wants to look at your dirty ass feet, bro. Get that shit out of my face, bud.
Yeah, maybe.
Please, no. You're the one who sounds gay now. You want me to look at your feet? No, you're the one who sounds gay. Spam Ross gay. You're so gay you can't even drive straight. You're so gay you can't even drive straight. Spam it 3 times. Make it 3 times funny. Always works, chat. Put a laugh track on. Hold on. Put a laugh track on for that one. Just for that, well, my phone died, chat. Absolute cinema, I'm going my chat, bud. Realistically, what kind of roads are straight? Even that. This is what I mean, chat. The absolute intelligence going on my chat. Am I American? No, I'm Canadian. Walkie says, hi, Diva. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Diva. Thank you. This is the type of comments we want, bro. Not spamming gay and not being funny. At least be funny when you spam something. If you're all not funny, don't say shit, bro. Why does you keep saying I know? Oh man, bots in my chat, bro. You ever seen Sam from NC? He is so fine. Yo, y'all seen Sam from Supernatural, bro? Oh, Sam and Dean. Holy. American. No. You guys are showing off American intelligence to me right now. Get a job? Buddy, soon I'll be making more money than you. See, this is just spamming with no punchline. Spamming with no punchline, bro. Yeah, and now you got shoved. How are you gonna make fun for being American? I'm a Canadian. You make no money, bum. Really? Let's check out your channel, bud. I love check out your channel, buddy. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, check it. Absolutely, I will. My family keeps calling me Howie from Benchmakers because I got a bob. What's a bob? 1.16K videos. Not bad. Let's see if you make any money. We're gonna click on your video, see you're monetized. Wow, your bitch ass making no money either. And it's what your bitch ass does, bro. Oh, riddle, guys, riddle. What is that one given that you either have two or none? Absolute skill. Oh my god. The actual hard work he's putting in, guys. Holy. Watch this one, watch this one. Riddle, riddle. I will begin, and I have no end. Eventually, I will be the ending of all that had begun. What am I? Oh my god, guys. Oh, he's worked harder than me and you guys combined. Putting those images together, holy detail, holy skill. Then Riddle's got more subs than you? Yeah, in the short term. I'm still gonna have more subs than you and make more money than you. Holy skill, guys. Whew, I underestimated it. Iota, there goes mine. There goes everything I have. Took me no effort. Took you no effort. Bro, my chat. Holy. Thank you for taking the knowledge to know I'm making fun of you. Thank you, man. This is what I'm talking about, chat. TikTok. What TikTok does to your brain. Holy no situational awareness. Me making fun of him for a nice minute straight. Him. Yeah, it took me no effort. World's roasting on the entire time, doofus. $300 subs. What a bum. Buddy, here's what I can do for no effort. I can sit down, look at my phone, and gain subs right now. I don't have to put images together. I can just put this down, stream, look at my phone, do nothing for an hour. Buddy, how long have you been doing this game? Sorry, I don't need to hear what you and your mom did last night. What are you talking about? Is he gay? No, bye. That's like posting brain rot. Yeah, that's basically what it is, chat. Yes, he's gay. Says the one who posts riddles. You know, since it takes you no effort, could you like put this again with one hand and one hand in your cock? Love to know that. Yes, he is. But he says the one with the lip lift. Sorry, I just love teasing y'all. I don't mean this, bro. When I'm saying lip lift and all this, I'm only joking. Like I don't mean anything I'm saying. These riddles got me 80 subs in a day. Yeah, and me sitting on my phone doing nothing gets me 100 subs in a day. Just saying. What's up, my guy? I'm doing great. Just roasting some people in the chat. Will not be answering that question because you annoy me. You are gone. Thank you. Sure, bud. Oh, absolutely. I've been doing this stream for a few days, and holy, no effort. But because you are below me in my own stream, you will now be gone. No effort. But because yeah, I'm God. I'm God in this, buddy. Bye. Who else wants to test me? He's got strike down. He's got strike down. Anyone else? No? Okay, thank you. I play God in the story. Do not block me, I will behave. Okay, don't ask me weird questions like that, man. Lol, yeah. By the way, chat, I'm just joking with y'all. We have to teach a guy a lesson. One thing I don't think y'all are realizing, the more comments you put down, the more attention I get, right? Oh wait, why put a sad face? What did you put down? Cool trust, lol. Wait, why put that sad face down? What lesson? The lesson I'm trying to give is when people are putting down the gay, spamming gay. The reason why the lesson I'm saying is you're wasting your time. Why ban my main? Because I can. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What, a weakling? No, I'm more strength than you in this situation. Bring back your other channel. Let's see that. If I am so weak. He lost. Lost to what? Yo, why do you skip over me every single time? Because I keep getting spam in the chat. What do you mean? Hold on. Well, yo, why ignoring me? See, this is what I mean by no intelligence, chat. I have 300 subs. It is hard to keep up. By the way, love the PFP. Love the PFP. Mari, I'm not the father. You probably had no father, my friend. I'm sorry I can't fill in that role for you. I'm too young. Little dude? Yeah, little dude. Little dude who can just do this again. Bitch. I have cool pictures on the moon on there. That's cool. I'm sorry for ignore. I wasn't trying to ignore you. It's just I get spam chats. Anyways, who else would love to? Who else would like to challenge on me with that? But at the end of the day, chat, you're just wasting your time. Look, clip this, guys, clip this. He's desperate. He is the gay one, chat. He keeps coming back. He needs more of me. Can you yell, John? John! Okay, why is Luna not coming back? Hello. Hello. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Okay.
What the true, though? What's your opinions on trans people? They're cool. They're just like you and me. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, chat, you're just wasting your time with those comments. You're gonna get me more potential for more money. I'm letting you know. Because the guy who's posting the riddles may have more subs, but listen, chat, because people are so brain rot now, this is what people should do. This is what people see over your stream. The reason why you have 66K views is because people are doing this. Right? That's what's happening. No one's paying attention to your stream, little guy. Freddie G says, can you yell Jonathan Cornish for an edit? Okay. Do credit me after, please. Do credit me when you get done. Jonathan Cornish! Was that good? Wait, do you need like a deeper voice for that one? Okay. W, thank you, man. Yeah, they should be allowed to be complete and stuff. Of course, yeah. People hating on trans people is not allowed in this chat. Kay Wagner says hi, welcome. You look cute. Thank you, Misty. We were just roasting a few people earlier. But thank you for calling me that. So, chat, if you're just been posting some hateful shit here and no genuine questions and not letting other people answer, at the end of the day, chat, you're wasting your time. Because at the end of the day, you're putting your own personal time in. Because listen, chat, honest conversation. At the end of the day, chat, right? We all have this clock, right? We can't live forever. We're not immortal, right? We have to live from 0 to 75 typically. That's how much time we have on Earth. Right? No one's immortal. Any time you're wasting those few seconds on my stream for no reason but spam, you could have used that time to be productive. You could have worked out, asked the girl out by your local neighborhood, study, put the time for your family, get a new job, get new clothes, go outside more, meditate, right? Work out. But you wasting your time on this does nothing. Hyper says, what advice do you have for me? I'm going for this new school and I know nobody there. Listen, at the end of the day, here's my advice. School does not care if you're smart, likable, or cool. It likes if you like to put the time in for work. Like if you like to put in a lot of studying, a lot of time, a lot of work, that's what it likes. So at the end of the day, even if you aren't social, make sure you put that time in. Right? I'm not trying to be rude. Yes, some stuff does need intelligence, but most of it you just gotta put a lot of work in. That's it. But my overall advice for going to school or a new school is I have an optimistic view on everything, and getting that new beginning can open some new chapters in your life. Because at the end of the day, chat, who you are as a person, who you came from, doesn't mean you have to change for anyone else. If you still want to be an actor or physicist like me, like a theoretical physicist or a makeup artist or whatever, you can still do it. You don't have to change who you are just because you move. Right? And at the end of the day, chat, I know new beginnings in life are hard and maybe challenging to some, and some cannot socialize. But at the end of the day, you always gotta take everything in one day forward, man. Right. So not even let myself to dictate on what you can and can't do, or your family, or your friends, because, like I said, life is short, and if you're going to a new school, make your time wise, man. Because again, it may be the last time you may have fun. It may be the last time that, you know. But again, my overall summary for my advice is, again, just don't change on who you are and be yourself. Be dedicated to your craft. Achieve your dreams. Don't waste your time. Do not doom scroll. And have faith in yourself, man. Even if you're going to a new school. You are worth it, man. And if you do get bullied on first sight by these new people, they're wasting their time. Hyper, put in your time for your own craft. You can do it. You can put in. Listen, you can do anything you want to put in. Okay. Don't let anyone tell you anything different, even if this is a new school or not. Because again, these new people may be better than your previous people. Okay. Oh, that is. Oh man, okay, wait, okay. So we're gonna read some chats. But yeah, that's my overall advice, Hyper. I hope that your new beginnings is going great. Please update on me on that. Mary B says, school doesn't matter. After you graduate, after college, you'll talk to maybe 2 people from high school. Yeah, I'm in grade 12 right now, and I can guarantee he's right. And when I graduate high school, I'm not missing that place. I can't wait to graduate from high school. Holy torture. I see we have another council in the member chat. And because that is a cult, we will get that gone. We do not accept cults in here. Yep, and you are gone. Why are we doing this in my chat? Please stop. Thank you. I'm not having cults in my chat, guys. Come on. Okay. I'm 37. Ooh, okay. Just don't poop your pants in school. They'll never forget that. No. Listen, chat, if you do something very embarrassing, no one's forgetting. That's never living up. You're gonna move whole new. High school felt like prison. Ooh, no. High school feels like prison through grade 7, because this is where I do high school, from grade 7 to grade 12. It felt like prison for me from grade 7 to grade 12, because no teacher actually tried to help me on my mental health shit. So I was kind of like thrown to the side because I don't really have a lot of money. My family don't have like a lot of money to our name. So yeah. And for people that are confused, I had to work with social awareness shit and other social stuff, but they cut me off after grade 7. And again, because I don't have money, they're not gonna look into that again. Because again, we don't have money to our name. I was a very social person in my old school, so I don't know how to make any friends. Listen, man, it's kind of like with Minecraft. You said you make Minecraft, right? But it's like starting a new world in Minecraft, man. You guys gotta start mining wood again and make your progress up. It's just like starting a new Minecraft world. Dexa says, I'm only friends with teachers. Like, we smoke together, but I'm not friends with classmates. I'm not friends with any teachers. Or, I'm friends with some classmates, but, no. Listen, Chad, if I told you, I feel like I would sit here and if someone right now, like, donate, like, $100, I feel like I'd make a rant on how much I hate school for 6 hours straight. And I would never get tired. School has been the bane of my existence. I am so sorry for your loss. Wait, what loss? What happened, chat? One good Allah says, universe order, Earth is suitable distance from the sun. Yeah, that's science, man. Qurans are on. Oh wait, no. First, worst ball become parents, relatives, or that. Yeah, that's his natural human courtesy, man. I feel like anyone should be like that. What? The only way I could do that was if you had a lot more work, and then you would be done by yourself. Okay. But yeah, chat. If I was allowed to say, I feel like school is legal torture. In the best way possible, say. Once you graduate, you'll finally be happy. Exactly. No, I will be happy. Listen. I hate when high school is upon this act of we went through 13 years together. I can't believe I'm sitting on this podium. 13 years. Kindergarten now. I can't believe through all the hard trials. I'm going up there and saying, I hate my life. I hate it every day, every second. I hate it having mental breakdowns and no one caring. I hate having panic attacks for no reason and no teacher looking to it. I hated my life. Cry harder. What are you talking about, Zuzu? What are you talking about? Yo, do I have any of my mods in the chat? Where's my mods? Where are my mods? Yo, because you're annoying me, 24. Thank you. Stay hydrated, I guess. Thank you, man. But no, I'm gonna be like this. You guys made my life horrible. You guys made me felt worthless. You guys made me cry. You guys made me have mental breakdowns. You guys made me have panic attacks. You guys made me have no sleep. You guys made me not want to do anything. You guys ruined my life. Drop the mic. Then get my honors. That's what I would say in my final day of school. Let's read some chats. I'm a mod at your service. You know what, man? Yeah, why not? I need some mods here. Standard. Tongue Sahur or Lar. Yep, and you are gone. Bye bye. Oh, what does do? But anyways, my bad. Oh, lol, and now you annoy me. Bye bye. Drilla says, am I gay? No, I am bi. Nope, not yet. I am bi. But yeah, no, school is legal torture. What am I doing? I'm ranting. Someone's talking about school, so now I'm talking about my personal experience at school. No problem, man. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I was just ranting about my life experience at school. Did I start school yet? I'm doing school in September. I'm doing grade 12 in September. I want to be a mod. You've been here for a little bit. You know what? 4 mods, yeah. I say for 300, 4 mods can handle that. Cool King says, no jawline or no beard. Yeah, that's because I'm a 17-year-old. And I have no facial hair. Dumbass. Aiden says, would you rather get a $10 or would you eat it? See, this is such a stupid question. Like, I'm eating the burger under mint for $500, bro. Bro, I said pick between jaw or no beard. No, you didn't. You said no jawline or no beard. You didn't say the question of, hey, would you rather no jawline or no beard? You just said no jawline or no beard. Actual dumbass, man. Shelly said, I got in a breakup. Oh. Are you okay? But speaking of the Cool King, you never asked the question. You just simply said no beard, no jawline. You didn't say would you rather, dumbass. But Shelby, are you okay? Oh shit. What happened, man? Talk about it if you want. It's okay, man. I'm just saying. I thought that was an insult. Which I just joke. By the way, I'm joking. I'm not. When I say stuff like that, I'm just joking. I'll say with punctuation. Yes. Say would you rather first. Please. By the way, I'm only joking, man. I'm only kidding with y'all. You know I'm just playing. We broke up today because of 7 days dating. Oh, okay. So it wasn't really a long relationship. Okay. So what happened? Was it just like you didn't feel like it was working, you know? It just didn't feel like it. Or was it like a really bad breakup? What happened? Sophie says, hey. Bro is probably a, yeah, that's what I'm kind of feeling. Probably some trolls in the chat. He adding girl. Oh, so he's a whore. Momo says quit YouTube. Really? See, it's guys like you who don't make me want to quit YouTube, bro. No. Keep him in the chat. We'll give him a lesson. So we're gonna keep him a lesson. Keep him in the chat. See, anytime you comment, you're the guy who wouldn't play Rocket League with me.
No, it's because I was playing my brother. My brother comes first. You're actually a little tolerable. Well, that's because I was just insulting you for a joke, but I am actually nice. I was just joking. Back to Momo. More times you comment, um, am I from Timu? No, you're giving more attention. Wrap it up, kid. Big leagues aren't coming. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, buddy. Big leagues aren't coming for you, though. Human meeting. What are you talking about, chat? And this last few minutes, we have gained from 300 to 330. Yeah, the Bible. Whoa, what? The big leagues are coming, chat. Yeah, big leagues are coming. But Sophie, I'm very sorry to hear that. He's pro. Are you guys teenagers? This is just a question. Hold on, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be weird. Bye. Gotta go. See ya, man. But no. Is Shelby still in the chat? Yeah. So, good guy. We went from 300 to 330 in this one stream. Oh, whoa. Why are you wait. Why are you dating him? Why are you dating him? What? No, I didn't miss you, lip lady. But thank you for giving me extra views, though. Anyways, we gained 10 extra subs when you were gone. So, was I think Sophie or Shelby? Who was the? Yeah, no, Shelby. Please report him. Please report him. That's too much of an age gap. Why are you underage when you're dating him? I included for one of the subs. Thank you, man. But yeah, you know what? Just because I have. Okay, good. I love your stream, so I gotta go. Oh man, but I'm glad you came, bro. Thank you. Who are we reporting? Some guy that someone in my chat was dating, and Shelby is the underage one, while his boyfriend is over. Hog reveal one. Yep. See, it's a stupid chats like this, man. If you don't mind me asking, it's around 1 a.m. for me. Yo, so the guy who said big leagues aren't coming for me, brother, you joined YouTube 10 years ago and you have 10 subs. Yeah, I think big leagues are coming for me, chat. Big leagues aren't coming to you. Big leagues aren't coming. Alright, bud. My life is bad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope my stream's making your life a little bit better. Well, just per no, that's illegal. I'm pretty sure that's still illegal, man. That's way too old. I'm pretty sure when you're in that situation, the max is a 2-year age gap. But like that's 23. Like that person is 23, and that other person was 17. No. Like that's a 6-year age gap, chat. But I'm hoping I'm making your life feel better, man. Probably not by much, but I'm hoping I'm doing something for you, man. What's good, bro? Nothing much. Just giving some advice to people, and you know. But yeah, Shelby, please, if you need to get some help, please do. I'm not a professional, unfortunately, so if you need professional help, please go get some. Just saying. Because at the end of the day, no one deserves to go through that. I'm so sorry, Shelby. I saw like automatically chase your goal. Thank you, man. Does anyone here do Duolingo? I used to until they turned to AI slop. And like when they changed their like all like most of their employees to AI, I got that off. Let me say something, chat. I don't support AI. I shut that shit down. Like when my friends try to look at AI version of me, I'm like, nah, delete that shit. Delete that shit. I promise you, if I ever find that out again, you're done. It's AI. It's slop. It's waste of money. It's waste of investment. Yes, thank you for agreeing. We listen, chat. Do y'all know how? Do you all know how powerful our brains are? I'm not even trying to glaze humans right now. I'm just saying. Do you know how powerful our brains are? Just casually. We wipe the floor with AI. Like, yo, our computing power in our brain, bro, requires like so much less power. But the amount of things, like, bro, dude. And here we are. And you know what disappoints me, chat, is I see people using that man for simple math questions, bro. Oh, it disappoints me, man. I hate to see it, bro. Like, we as a race are so much better than that. That's not me trying to glaze. Like, we are, like, bro, we are actually smart, chat. Hello, pro. Welcome to my stream, bro. Hello, what's good? Nothing much, man. We may hop on Minecraft in a bit. I'm seeing if anyone else needs to talk to me about anything. Yo, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go for it. That's okay, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m. chat. It's already 1 a.m. chat. We are the worst species? Yeah, by effects, but if you're saying by survivability, no, we're the best. But if you're saying how we affect the planet, oh, we're the worst by far. I think we're a virus to the planet. I think we are a horrible I think we're a horrible species. But if we're saying in the standards of take like being the dominant species, we are the best. Oh. Oh no, we are not. We are not doing that. We are not doing that, chat. 666 means nothing, bro. Get out of here. Psychosis, bro. This guy's going through psychosis. Yo, I'm gonna make fun of y'all. Yeah, man. Who is this guy, bro? Yo, your name's Little Dirk, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, little bruh. God is a liar. I mean, so are humans, bro. You can't be talking. Ooh, okay. Everyone be nice. Please, okay. Little Dirk, stop your psychosis. And let's just be, guys, let's be nice, man. Actually, wait. I do know he got kicked up, but why did he? Hold on, chat. I know he did for like rebelling, but like, hold on. Nah, man, you're okay. I'm just saying, let's be chill in the chat, okay, man? No worshipping, no. Come on, chat. Uh, According to the Christian tradition, Lucifer was cast out of heaven because of his sinful pride and rebellion against God. He desired to make himself equal to God and win worship for himself, leading to a war in heaven where he and angels who follow him were defeated and thrown down. Pride and arrogance. Lucifer was created as a high-ranking, beautiful angel, but its splendor led in vanity. Desire for supremacy. Passages like Isaiah 14:12-15 state that he wanted his throne above God and to be most high. He convinced. Oh, yeah. And then he fought. Yeah. And then he fought that. Hi. Whoa. Yeah, man. Well, listen, bro. No, please don't worship any. That's not in the Bible. No, I just read a summary, bro. I didn't say I was reading specific verses. I'm just saying why he was kicked out, dumbass. But yeah, no, that is in the book, bro. I'm just not reading specific verses. Like, what do you mean that's not in the book? Yeah, and so is your thing, man. So is your thing. Can you prove your thing is real? I'd love to see that. Yo, can you summon my room real quick? I'd love to see that. I'll wait. Yeah, do not make you're pissing me off. Don't make fun of anyone's don't make fun of anyone else's religious beliefs in my chat, or you will be kicked out. You know what, guys? Spam L Dark in the chat. I'm gonna make fun of him real quick. Yeah, spam L Lil Durk in the chat, guys. Spam that shit, dude. This guy's pissing me off. He was like, yo, what right do you have to say, bro? Can you prove yours is real? Yeah, man. Lamal telling all 5 years spam, and Lamal imagining worshipping something that cannot come real. You're the crazy one, Lil Durk, and making fun of people's other religious beliefs, making a double L. And by the way, 332 subscribers. Yeah, all right, bud. Why are we spamming Lil Durk? He's worshiping a deity that has very evil cults. And 2, he is making fun of other people's religious beliefs. You are a cartoon? Yo, Chad, is this real life, chat? Hold on, wait. He just said something really creative, chat. Wait. Actually, mind bending. In my real life or cartoon, chat? Chat, you are AI. Hold on, chat. Chat, my AI, chat? Chat. I always love learning about other cultures. I found different religions very interesting personally. I converted to Herrick and I worshipping Greek gods. Alright, man. That's cool, man. Shatter move Dirk. Give him a few more minutes. He's entertaining me. Anyways, that's really cool, man. The Warrior's Curse. But yeah, no, learning other religions are pretty cool, and other people's cultures. All right, yeah, nah, don't on your First Amendment right, buddy. No one's violating your First Amendment right. Get out of here. No one's violating your rights here, man. Can you even tell me your amendment rights, bro? Can you actually, bro? No one's taking your freedom of speech. I'm just saying, you're entertaining me, so I'm keeping you here for a bit. I could take it away, because at the end of the day, you have your little devil, right?
You can. With he's on your side, of course. I'd have to keep him here, right? Of course. But because I have more power than you in every situation here, I can just do that. Yes, you are, man. Don't worry, you're a good mod, bro. Hold on. Can I be a mod? No. I don't know you really well. You haven't been to a lot of streams. I know your personality. But again, I think we're pretty full right now. I'm still here. Thank you, man. But again, until we get more subs, maybe I'll fill in more roles. But we're pretty good for right now. I got 4 mods, but I got 2 on. Yeah. I just subscribed. Really? Now we're 333 chat. You are a good person. Thank you, man. I try to be. That's all that counts at the end of the day, chat. No, see, I hate this, bro. No, I don't hate you, man. I just have enough people to fill in the work. Like, see, this just pisses me off, man. I don't hate you. It's just, again, 4 people for typically 5 to 10, 20 people are enough. Until I get more subscribers, then I'll get more mods. That's how work works. Until I get more demand, I'll get more supply. I'm back, chat. I don't know, but what? No, but I don't. Okay, this is how it works in an economic system. Let's say I'm the one floor, right? I cut down a tree. Then I have the little Sneed stuff. What's that stuff they use for Sneeds in the Lorax chat? What's that called? Hold on, let me just look that up.
Sonic,
Yeah?
I'm going to bed.
You want anything?
No, we're gonna eat some
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, here.
Oh.
I'll find something.
All right. Hold on, chat.
Refill my water bottle for me. Please. No, I think there's enough there. Yeah. Oh.
Making sure.
Get the bottom first.
Yep.
Okay. Tip my pants a little tiny bit. Oh. Okay, leave it there. No, put it back where it was. Okay, leave it there. Alright, late God bless, lots of bellies, have sweet dreams. See you in the morning. Can you have something to eat? Alright, no mess when I get off. No crumbs on the floor, no dishes in the sink. Okay. Late God bless.
I would never do that.
We hope.
Alright.
Subscribe us if you late God bless. Lots of Oh.
Want to put a VPN in for you? Like for your computer?
How many have I got out there?
I'll check.
We're back, chat. We're back. Bro, no one's doing that much push-ups, bro. Get out of here. Out of here, bro. Today I did 100 billion push-ups. Alright, bro. That shit's not happening. Okay, but I did do 190 yesterday. Oh, my, that's pretty good, man. Holy. 190, bro. W's in the chat for Lotus X192. Here is my cute little dog. Again. Oh, okay, bro. That's still impressive, though. That's still impressive. Nah, man. Don't tell yourself, like, bro. Still doing 190 is still good. Oh, his name. Say hi to the camera, bud. Say hi. Oh, camera shy. Oh. Nope, no kisses. No kissbacks. No kissbacks. No kisses. No. Ha. Okay, I'm teasing. Okay. Okay, no kiss. Okay, there you go. I got Black Lab too. He's a monster. Oh, really? My Black Lab is really friendly. Huh. And I took a 10-second break in between them. Still, man, doing 190 is still impressive, bro. I have a golden doodle. Yeah, Mo is like black labs, like brown labs, golden retrievers. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, they're like overgrown pups, chat. Like having a black lab, or what he said, are like overgrown pups. Really friendly, love to play. The only problem, like when they play, they may be like too jumpy and may accidentally hurt you, but they don't mean that. And they're fun to cuddle with. Really nice and really warm. People think he's a cane Corso. He's massive. Yeah. Well, they may be big, chat. There's overgrown pups. Like, it's just like having a baby. But like 10 like over 20 times size of a baby. I was doing a thing with my friend and was he's too yeah. But physically really big. He did 170, I did 119. 190. Oh damn, I mean, that's still impressive though, chat. W's in the chat for them. I'm really proud of you, chat. That's really impressive. 190 push-ups. Oh, I'm so sorry. Really? 190 pounds? Wow. That's a really big dog. I have 2.66K. Really? Oh, shit. 2.7. Exactly why I don't watch YouTube Live. Why? What? Bro, what the fuck did I do wrong? I'm a competitive swimmer. But for Richmond, holy, great job, bro. 2.7K subs. Nice, man. Really proud of you. Keep up the good work, man. I do VR. Sweet. Imagine he tells every single one of his subscribers to join the stream. Everyone, rate the stream and subscribe. I won state. Sweet, bro. W's in the chat. So I guess you're like physically very competitive, no? Well, you seem to be very like competitive. I love that, bro. Keep up the good work. Law Lover says, hi, welcome. I posted a new short, really? Let's see that. I am from Australia. Nice. Is it hot down there? How big are your spiders, man? Your insects were pretty big. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool, man. I'm not really into VR. Big spiders is not hot. It's cold. Really? Cold? No. Hold on, chat. Look at your chat. What did you say? Hold on. What did you say in chat? Say what? Oh. 19 degrees Celsius. Wow. But it is also the south hemisphere. So it is like winter for you guys, right? Oh yeah, no, I heard that in your new stream. I don't know what Spy Dog is, but like again, if you enjoy what you're doing, man, that's all that counts. Okay, yeah, no, it makes sense what you're saying because the South Hemisphere, it's different in seasons, so that's why. Oh, thanks, man. I'm going to bed. Good night. See you, man. I hope you enjoy my stream, and I hope you subscribed to the best YouTuber live streaming right now.
W's, bro. W, man. Hope to see you back next stream. Oh, thanks, man. But yeah, no. I'll probably get some reviews to watch. Today seemed pretty cool. W stream. Thank you, man. Love in the chat. Love in the chat. What's my favorite food? Ooh, my favorite food. You know what, chat? Pizza. I gotta say, I love pizza. Pizza's really good. I gotta admit, chat. Oh, whoa. Axon says, can I be that real quick? 49 seconds. After 4, you'll hear footsteps. No, I won't. What are you talking about? My favorite food is seafood, particularly crab. Oh, not particularly crab. But specifically crab. I said the same thing, different wording. All right, man. I'm not really much of a big fan of seafood, though, chat. Except for squid. Squid rings are really good, chat. At 4, buddy, do I gotta get fucking weapons right now? Buddy, do I get a fucking buddy? If I get fucking weapons right, if I gotta stab the shit, bro. If I gotta stab the shit out of people right now, bro. Again, in the game, YouTube, bro, buddy. I'd be glad to put some intruders 6 feet under. But I'm not joking, chat. New, come out. Well, that's a stupid play. Dumbass. Oh yeah, come out in plain sight. Come out in plain sight. Hey, why aren't you coming out in plain sight? Nice word tactics, buddy. Nice word tactics. Yeah, he's my cute dog. His name's Skipper. Yeah, just come out for a second. You know. Just being very nice of you, bro. Very, very smart play of war.
Shout out to Toon Trader.
Buddy, I would fucking maul you.
Yo, everybody, shout out to.
Love the hat though. I'd love your hat. Love Dragon Ball.
I don't ask for much, but please, y'all, subscribe.
Same guy is threatening. You're getting reported, man. I would fucking maul this guy, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not threatening. Yes, the fuck you are. You're saying, at 410, 3-minute break glass and rush you thinking you talk shit online. A threat. And then yeah, buddy.
Hey, everybody, it's Double Popping in from
It's double popping here. Guys, I beg for subscribers, yo.
this channel, man.
This is the same guy that's threatening.
I know my voice sounds like really like high pitched right now. It's because I'm excited. And also,
I'd fucking maul this guy. Like, yo, give me 1 minute on the ground. No one out of 35 comes out. What are you talking about? I'm just saying I beat the shit out of you. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying you're crazy words right now. You're saying crazy work.
and also, and we're back.
Even though he only a couple years older than me. I wasn't talking about you, man. I was talking about Angston. He looks like 10 years old.
When a bully takes your money, you're basically just paying them to bully you. If cows eat grass and we drink their milk, does that mean we're drinking a grass smoothie?
No, I wanted him in, bro. Say I treated you bad. For an edit. Okay, I treated you bad. That good? Or like you need effort to it?
If cows eat grass and we drink their milk, does that mean we're drinking a grass smoothie?
Does that mean we're drinking a glass smoothie? Same guy who's threatened me earlier, guys. Does that mean we're drinking a glass smoothie? You know what? For insulting you, I'm like, nah. I was insulting you. I was insulting the guy who was threatening me. Don't worry, man. You're fine. Was that be a grass smoothie? How old am I? 17.
Why is abbreviation such a long word?
No, like, bro.
Why is it-
No punchline there. I just told
Why
you.
is it when you say open, your mouth comes in, but when you say closed, your mouth goes apart? And why'd you just try it?
Yeah, low IQ. I just told you I'm 17. You're low-key fine. Thank you, Elena. I told you how old I was. Fucking. No, see, now you're trying to get me banned. You're trying to get me violate. You're trying to get me to violate guidelines. I'm pointing to the chat. Oh, why are you watching me then? Oh, you're 8 years older than me. Okay. Why are you being aggressive towards the boy? Oh, because he was threatening my life. He was threatening my life. What is Christine talking about? I was talking to Elena saying you're low-key fine. Because Elena just said I'm low-key fine. Fuck.
Of course, it's a gay schoolboy. Yo, buddy. Veya. Yeah, Veya. What a bad boy. Yeah, now you're making me feel uncomfortable, man. What's the stream about? Some guy who threatened my life. Y'all, can we not? Thank you, man. No, I'm single. Weird. It's a complicated thing. Or go uncomfortable. Nah. I already told you it's a weird situation with that one. Why am I swearing? Because I can. And if you don't like it, get off the stream. They are goat. Yep. Actual brain rot in the chat. Thank you, man. Just brain rot, bro. Can we get that back? Can we get the Angston guy back? Yo. I'm getting that bitch back, bro. Oh, sorry for insulting you. Oh. That's my sis. She looks 16. You look 14. Nah, I don't care. Thanks for watching my channel. No, I'm getting your bitch ass back, bro. On God. Thanks for watching my channel. No, I was making fun of it. Is that a grass movie? Guys, quote that. Actually quote that. Clip what you said and quote it. I don't care. Yo, I want to keep insulting you, bitch. Nah, bro. Should I remove rage? Yeah. Not rage. Remove midnight. Actually, I'll do that myself. You wouldn't be there, though. Beware. I'm just saying, I just beat the shit out of you, man, for threatening me like that. On God, give me like 1 minute. 2 tops. Hear me out, cake. What? Hold on. You kinda cute. Thank you, man. You didn't threaten me. Can we just go back to the fucking start? You saying 3 men would come in and beat the knock you unconscious, and I have you in 30? What? 30 days? Buddy, I love to see you try. You look 10 at best, like a 10-year-old. Wait, not tell me weird. How old are you? Wait, hold on, chat. Thank you, man, Booty. 30 outcomes. No, you wouldn't. I'd have you in 30 outcomes. You may have 1. But I'm saying, how old are you? Wait. Okay, that wasn't the fucking question. Whole 14. Yeah, sorry, I'd mug you. I beat you. Nah, see, I'm not... Okay, chat, here's the thing. Here's the difference. I'm not trying the main character here. 14, 17, big puberty jump. Big jump. He is 28. Who? Booty or Angston? Angston's not 28. If Angston's 28, I feel really bad for him. Because he looks like a child. Like, he looks 10 years old. Whoa, Ronaldo? Who's Ronaldo? Wait, Ronaldo in the chat? Chat, we got off a whole off, Brand. We got a whole off now. What are we talking about? Yeah, he's 4. Do you want to know my age? I'm confused. Don't really care. I was talking about Angston, because Angston's saying he'd have me in 30. Dude, I fight crackheads for fun. That's not really something you should brag about, man. I'm sorry to do that. I'm 215.62. Okay. And? Yo, here's the thing, chat. And, I kind of come to realize, it's kind of like the, I'm 200. Who's that one guy saying I'm 260 pounds? Who is that one guy saying I'm 260 pounds and he was talking to an MMA fighter, UFC fighter? Does anyone know who I'm talking about? Hold on. It was like I lift 260 or I am 260. Wait, hold on. I'm 260. Wait. Bradley Martin.
You think so? Nah, you really think so? No, I'm
I
260.
said probably.
It's always up, but I'm bigger. Yo, see, here's the thing. Being bigger doesn't equivalent to being better at fighting. Right? Because again, let's say we actually do. Right? For some reason. There's a chance you lose. And again, since you're much taller than me and you lose, it'll be a much bigger embarrassment for you. Right? What? No, he was saying he was like bragging that he fights crackheads for life. I didn't fight my whole life. Alright, man. Someone asked, what's a crackhead? Someone who does a lot of drugs. Like crack, heroin. I don't want to say too much drugs on live stream. And I'm a little MMA. And not the best at, but jiu-jitsu. Why are you, like, see, now he's like, I do MMA, I do, like, yo. Okay, and? Yo, here's this difference between an actual fight and threatening my life, bro. Threatening my life, I'm making... Anyway, bye, Jeremy, good luck with your life. Lie, thank you, man. Here's the difference between an actual fight and threatening my life. Or, I guess you're saying in a situation. In a life or death scenario, I'm making sure you're dead. You understand that, right? Like, I'm not trying to get violate community guidelines, but you're threatening me, or in the situation you're getting through, I'm making sure they're, like, you know what I mean? It's me or them. Because, like I said, if we're using warfare here, who's saying I'm being fair? Can you play Red by Cordis? Is it copyright? Hold on. But anyways, I was having fun with that guy. I'll put him in time for like a minute. Oh no, I understand. Exactly, man. That's the fucking difference. You could be 215, 6'2", but doesn't mean you're bulletproof, bro. I hate that. I hate this like cocky behavior from like little kid, like actual 14-year-olds. It's a song. Can you play? Oh, I gotta see if it's copyrighted first. Oh wait, and he said those videos were years ago. Really? This one is January 17th, 2026. Yeah, I can see why the education system's really terrible for you guys. Oh, and you brag about joining a cult. Very tough, guys. I'm not cocky. I'm just saying the way you look, you don't look like you've been in too many fights. But see, here's the difference. You're judging that cover, right? For no reason. The reason why I'm judging you is that you went on this whole fucking tangent on there's gonna be 3 men coming in to kill you. Like, no fucking difference. And you are a little cocky, I'm not gonna lie. The way you were going with the whole threatening thing. Most 14-year-olds are. I'm not saying you are particularly, but the way you were talking shit. And what I said before, you timed me out, so I didn't know what I said. No, I was having fun teasing you. And then when I got bored, I timed you out. That's all. Because at the end of the day, man, you're just wasting your time here. I was having some fun. That's all I'm doing. So you can leave if you want. Wait, how many views does this have right now? So of all time, let's see. Of what we have of all time here. Can I see, chat? Hold on. Can I see how many views I got of all time? Right now, currently 4, but can I see how many I have views of all time? Fuck, can I not see that, chat? Damn, I guess I gotta wait till the live stream's over to see how many views I got. Because I can't see how many I actually have all total. Oh, actually, I do. I can chat. So of all time, 577. All I'm saying is, bro, I don't mind going 1-for-1 with you, bro. I'm not trying to be rude. I was trying to be funny. See, threatening my life isn't funny. Like, if I had to threaten you or your family's life for a joke, you wouldn't be laughing. You'd be like, hey, what the fuck, Jeremy? Why are you threatening me and my family? Or me? Threatening people's lives is not a joke, chat. If you don't want me to leave, I don't want you to leave. I was fucking with you. I guess I just have a weird sense of humor. You do, man. You get that checked out. Threatening people's not funny. Please condemn Ungo. Whoa, 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 whoa. We do not condemn genocide. No. Can we ban? Wait. Why would we do that? Can we not time them out? Why? I said I was fucking with him. I was having fun with him. Chat. Time out the guy who was doing the genocide. Do not time out Angston. It's okay. Time out the guy, Keystone 24 hours. Hold on, I'm gonna check you. I'm gonna check that out. Videos, popular. You had your most popular video is 841, and your most popular short is 2.5K. I know you're doing that one, but unfortunately, this is not my most popular video. Just saying. It's only meant to make you aware. You said condemning genocide debate. Wait. Condemning. Wait. Chat. Am I doing something? Did I understand something wrong? Does condemn mean wrong? Or is condemning continue doing? It was funny, it was funny that what you were saying, but after. Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah. Thank you for understanding, because like I said, I don't mind having you in my stream. Oh, I am so sorry, Keystone. Don't ban him. I'm so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. The way you were saying that, I thought you might keep doing it. I am so sorry, Keystone. No, don't. No, that was my wrongdoing. Clotus. Do not do anything. I misread chat. But no, Angston, I don't mind having it around. You can stay. It's just do not threaten lives here. Especially mine. Anyways, I am so sorry, Keystone. I misread that. I apologize. Anyways, chat, we have 337 subs in the chat. Let's go. We chill. Alright, man. That's all. Just don't do that again, man. Just don't do the threatening thing. Even if it wasn't you saying that, the whole you saying, it was funny what you were saying. I just realized after a little while it wasn't funny. Okay. Well, thank you for understanding, man. It's just do not threaten that 3 men will come in and do that. Because, like I said, I have a family, man. And as soon as I feel like someone's threatening me, I feel they're threatening my family as well. I don't like that. Because, like I said, I don't live by myself, chat. If y'all say that when I'm by myself, it'd be a little different. But when I have my little sister here, bro, nah. Dude, not Angston. Axton? Axton? Okay, I'm sorry for saying it wrong. Is it Axton? Axton. Axton. Alright, my bad. Axton. Anyway, it's 2 a.m. right now. Shit. I guess we'll save and quit in the Minecraft world. Guess we'll like turn off the lights now and chill for the rest of the stream. It is kind of getting late, chat. Chicken nuggets. Spam chicken nuggets in the chat. Excuse me.
Hey everyone, it's time for another reaction. You might think your floors are clean, but not from where we're standing. Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Micro scrubbers clean 5 times.
I didn't really mean as a threat. See, and maybe it was a joke to you, but you saying 3 men breaking into my home, I was kind of trying to make it a little sidekick or something. I don't know. I'm weird. Yeah, man, you just can't saying that some people, because some people aren't doing well mentally and will, like, actually may call police, right? I knew it was kind of a little fucking around, but it's just the point of, like, you doubling down with the whole, and then they'll, like, stab you and knock you unconscious. Hey, I ain't like the others. See, no. Oh, wait. Hey, I ain't like the others. You still have time before they come. I'm not joining. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that and why they keep coming to my chat, but I'm not joining a cult chat. Hi, you look like Loki of Skiz. I look. Hold on, I'm gonna search up who that is. Who is that? Yeah, it is kind of weird that they're going to my specific video. Thank you, Wait, who is Skiz, chat? Well, oh, wait, Lee now. Lee now of Skiz. No, I don't, chat. Well, for the results I'm getting, I don't look like Lee now. Like, they're Asian, chat. Do you live? Nah, I live in Canada. Show what? I looked at them, and they look Asian, chat. I'm not Asian. I don't look Asian. Look, for what you're saying, like... Yeah, this is Lee now. I don't look like Lee now. Lee now is Asian. I've been in the stream for over an hour now. I know it's him. Buddy, if I was Lee now, for like what I'm seeing, they're like in some kind of like group, Stray Kids, buddy, I'd go on a world tour. I would not be doing streams in this little room. If I was actually Lee now, this is a popular guy. Like, yo, if I was actually like a K-pop star and like, bro, making millions, dude, I'd be traveling around the world, chat. Like, I wouldn't be sitting in this little shitty room. I don't have to worry about any bills, no more financial shit. It's a good thing, bro. If someone... Hold on. My chat does this weird thing where I can't read the full messages. I don't know why. Yeah, man, I would love to travel around the world. It's just I like to have a lot of money to do that, right?
And I don't have a lot of money on me right now, unfortunately.
And not down here. The Swiffer Power Mop.
Hi, Charlene.
Marshall buyers hustle for the latest trends.
Hey everyone, it's time for another reaction video. Today we're going to do something a little bit different. You all know that typically when I do reaction videos, I'm reacting to science phenomena, things like solar nature. So I'm always reacting to content that sucks. But then I thought, wouldn't it be neat if I reacted to something that's good instead? And I could kind of chime in and add my 2 cents about whatever science is being discussed. So I started to think about what's something that I'm aware of that would be a suitable candidate for this. And then I remembered a video by Bill Wurtz. So Bill Wurtz, if you don't know, I'm actually not sure how much content he's still making. I just remembered this video from a while ago, and the video is called "History of the Entire World," I guess. Very unassuming, all lowercase, much like the channel name Bill Wurtz, and it's an extremely popular video. So many of you will have seen this video, or whether you know it by heart or you will remember it once we start. But it was released 9 years ago. It's got 183 billion views. 183 billion views. That's bananas. That's a lot of views. So this is, I think that, again, I'm not sure how many of you will know this. I think a lot of you will, but I'm sure that some of you are not familiar with this video. And it really is fantastic. So what it is it's just what it sounds like, or actually it's more than that. It's not just history of the world, it's history of the whole universe. So it really is going through in just 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes. It's going through cosmology, planetary science, and then geology, and early molecular biology, and evolutionary biology, through anthropology and archaeology, and then through early societies, and then through world history, all the way up to present day. And so there's a couple of things that are really great about this video. Number one, it's hilarious. Bill is extremely funny, and this video is extremely funny. But it's
Hold on,
more
chat.
than that. It's actually just, it's really well done. It's really well written. Everything, the science and the history are very accurate. There's very little in it that would be considered inaccurate in any significant way, which is an accomplishment. But two, or third, I should say, it's actually it's really impressive. Like, it's difficult to condense information and explain something accurately and succinctly. And this video achieves that. There are certain parts where it makes you laugh, not just because it's funny, but it's also kind of like, wow, I can't believe that they used that wording to just kind of summarize
Come on, bud.
science for this.
Oh, okay. I'll let you stay in that spot.
It works. So it's a great video. Unlike all of my other content.
Well, we're going to bed now, chat. So, I'm going to stream roll.
This is the opposite. If you haven't seen this, you're gonna want to watch this video without me interrupting it. So you can either do it first, or better yet, don't disrupt the flow for the algorithm and watch it after the fact. I think after you get me explaining some of the additional tidbits or contextualizing at least some of the scientific information, it'll be a really enjoyable view. But if you really want to see it before me doing all the interrupting, you can totally pause and watch this video. It's well worth the watch. But I'm going to jump in here. I figured this would be something where I could add a little bit of extra information, especially for all of the science bits, the cosmology, the planetary science, the biochemistry, biology, anthropology, getting into some of the world history. I definitely can add some context and clarifying statements. Once it gets really deep into the weeds on world history, I'll have less to say. I am working on world history content, but I'm only through the middle of I'm doing Middle Ages content right now. So once you get past that, I have less to say. Early civilizations, I have maybe a few tidbits. But yeah, so don't get upset. I'm going to be. This is a video that's so good that I hope you won't be upset when I interrupt it, as opposed to stuff where I'm debunking creationists, where I am a breath of fresh air from the garbage that they're spewing. This is a great video, but at any rate, I think that this is going to be fun. This is going to be a little bit of a change of pace. You can learn something from the video. You can learn something from me. All of it will be a wonderful, fine and dandy educational experience. So whether you've seen it or not, here we go. This is Bill Wurtz's History of the Entire World, I guess. And let's get started right now. Before we dive into the world of Wurtz, I wanted to tell you about this really cool book from Hungry Minds. It's called The Book, The Ultimate Guide to Rebuilding Civilization. We're about to whiz through a bunch of information on science and history rapid fire, and that's kind of what this book is too. Check this out. It's a visual journey through human history, 400 pages, 180 topics, all with this incredible medieval art style. Making tools, farming, machinery, all kinds of rare knowledge. It has everything you need to build your own civilization from scratch. Whether you're into engineering or the arts, this will captivate you. I want to show you a few pages myself. Here's a section on how to build different types of shelters. Could come in handy in the upcoming apocalypse. There's even a section that teaches you how to make your own penicillin. Talk about do it yourself. This is a super cool book. It's the perfect coffee table book. You can pick it up, learn about something for 10 minutes, then put it back down for later, and it's the perfect gift for that nerd in your life. Click the link in the description or use the QR code you see here. Make sure to use the promo code Professor Dave 10 and pick up your copy from Hungry Minds today.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Okay, actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat.
So that's like one of very few technical inaccuracies, right? Most of the world is not water. Most of the world is, well, you've got an iron and nickel core, and then a lot of rock, silicates and stuff. Most of the surface of the earth is water. That's true, about 70-something%. But most of the earth is not water and stuff. But we'll forget that.
I'm sad. I'm sad. I miss you. A long time ago, actually never. Also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Something was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere.
So this is very interesting. Nothing was never. So when you want to, and I had to do this, he's setting up to talk about the beginning, T=0, Big Bang cosmology. How did it all start? And I had to deal with this in my astronomy series. I start out after the introduction to astronomy. I start because I wanted to do everything chronological, and I wanted to start with T=0, Big Bang. And I had to do a little bit, and it was kind of like this. I think I might have been influenced by this video because I saw this a couple of times a long time ago, probably around when I was making that content, like 2017 or something. I haven't seen this video since then, or at least not in a very, very long time. But it's very difficult to talk about the T=0, that it was the genesis of space and time, or space-time. So having to talk about what was before the beginning of the universe kind of doesn't make sense. Space and time being created from the initial singularity. There is no space there before the initial singularity. There's no time before it. So how do you talk about this? He's doing it in kind of a fun, poetic way. So let's let him do it.
It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how different it gets. Get this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything's here. It probably already happened.
So, okay, and it probably already happened. That's very interesting. So, what we're saying is that all of the energy that is now present in the universe was present in the initial singularity. And so, all of the potentiality is there. And it probably already happened. That's maybe a nod to. The idea of big bangs and big crunches, which is not really any longer the model. It looks like more of a heat death in the sense of physics for a while as well, because we understood that if gravity is attracting all matter, that it was just had to do with understanding the density of the universe, the rate of expansion, and would the mass of everything in the universe be enough for a gravitational attraction to cause it to contract back on the initial singularity, and then it could be cyclical and crazy. But so yeah, we're just about to get going here.
I just don't know where to start. And that's exactly where it started. I'm positive. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff. That.
Right. So the first there's an amount of energy that is associated with the initial singularity, and then due to matter and energy equivalence, the energy can congeal into matter. So the first matter that was there, we call it the quark gluon plasma. So quarks and stuff. We have a quark gluon plasma. Quarks are the components that make up nucleons, and then gluons are the particles that mediate. They're the bosons that mediate the strong nuclear force that's going to be able to bring forces together to form baryons. So this part is accurate, right? We have energy, and I love, like, go back and pause those couple of frames that are meant to represent the first, like, 10 to the negative 36 seconds after the singularity, because it's like, how are you going to visually represent that? You can't. So it's just absurd, and he did it in a very absurd way. So go back and look at those frames. It's very interesting. Okay, so we've got a quark gluon plasma. Here we go.
That's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full at another jillion degrees.
So I like that. So just everything is so fast, but it's just there's little dark matter right there, and so we already have mass. So gravity is a thing, and expansion is occurring. So what's the next bit, right? As it expands, the universe is cooling. It began 10 to the 50 Kelvin or something absolutely unthinkable. But as it cools, new things can be stable, and so new things are able to form. So about no seconds later, it says about no seconds later, and it's about no seconds later, because we're going from around 10 to the negative 36 seconds all the way to about 10 to the negative 12 seconds. We're talking about only a trillionth of a second after the initial singularity, where we begin to see symmetry breaking, right? That's where we start to see like the electroweak epoch take shape. So many epochs occur in that first trillionth of a second. All of these symmetry breakings and really major events happen that we're still only at about no seconds later. That's what's crazy about cosmology.
Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. There's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too hard.
Stress for incorrect scrubs, totally normal, very healthy, and it's not sign of emotional balance. You need new Secret Clinical Antiperspirant. Stats. Secret gives 3 times more stress sweat protection. Thanks. Got a bunch. Secret, stay pressure under pressure.
Got it. Could you roll flavor chef in here? Don't corrupt them. Get a tissue thing.
This is sick. I know.
My place in the world is in the kitchen.
When it comes to laundry, the choice is easy. Purist detergent, your choice for powerful clean at an affordable price.
You might count macros, servings of fruit and veggies, or just the colors on your plate. But nearly 80% of Canadians still aren't getting some of the nutrients they need. Count on Centrum multivitamins to fill your daily nutritional gaps.
I leave some of my company in the truck of my car, and I have all stored them all. Teaching, you know, they happen when people see my website on Shopify. It's getting to hold people to get them in the still possible. Way different. They'll buy me, how by Shopify.
It's so hot. Yeah. So first you have quarks and gluons. There's a quark gluon plasma, but when it cools enough, quarks are able to they're able to form. It's not just groups of 3. So groups of 3 form baryons, and quark and an antiquark form mesons, and so those are different kinds of hadrons. So hadrons can form when quarks when it's So now we have, most importantly, we have baryons. So we have stable protons and neutrons. There are also electrons in this epoch, but it is still too hot for electrons to couple to protons and neutrons. So we can have nuclei, but we can't have neutral atoms yet. So you have this different kind of plasma. Um, so you have quarks come together to form protons and neutrons, but we still do not have neutral atoms too hot for electrons to couple. About 10 minutes later, it says. So this is all following accurately the timeline proposed by cosmologists. That's what's really cool about this. It's just so comedic when you do it in this not really a matter of fact textbook way, but in this kind of comedic way. It just like amplifies the absurdity of the timelines that we're talking about here.
Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other.
Right. So yeah, so that now we're talking about Big Bang nucleosynthesis. So a certain duration of time, I forget, a certain number of minutes or hours, still very soon after the initial singularity, but it's still too hot for electrons to couple to nucleons, but it's hot enough for nucleons to fuse. So basically, the entire universe at that time is like the inside of a star today. So stars are plasma. It's too hot for electrons to couple to nucleons. So nucleons are whizzing around, but it's so hot. There's so much gravitational pressure inwards that nucleons can fuse. And during Big Bang nucleosynthesis, the entire universe was like that. The entire universe was like the inside of a star, like the core of a star. And so from hydrogen, you got a lot of helium and a little bit of lithium. You did get trace amounts of lithium. So that's part of what corroborates Big Bang cosmology. There's different threats. There is the cosmic microwave background radiation. There is the recession velocities of galaxies. But there's also the distribution of hydrogen and helium. It's about 75% hydrogen, 25% helium. That is specifically predicted by the model. You can calculate the temperature differential from when Big Bang nucleosynthesis should start and when it should end. That duration of time, however many minutes it was, I don't remember off the top of my head, minutes or hours, I'm not sure. But you can calculate how much helium should have been synthesized in that time. And we look around the universe, and that's what we see. So that's a third. We're talking about three independent threads of evidence where we're predicting something on the basis of Big Bang cosmology, and then we look out in the universe and we can confirm all of those things. So that's when people talk about Big Bang, blah blah blah, so silly. So no, like you just don't understand the evidence that's supporting it. But so anyway, we have so now we have we have different nuclei, hydrogen and helium and a little bit of lithium nuclei, and now it's at 380,000 years later, so we're gearing up for the recombination era. This is when it's finally cool enough for electrons to couple to atomic nuclei, and once they do so, if you remember your Bohr model from 10th grade chemistry, the electron can inhabit different energy levels, and when it relaxes down to the ground state, it emits photons. So this is actually the first time, 380,000 years into the history of the universe, that the universe becomes transparent. The electromagnetic radiation can travel freely through the universe, and that is actually what the cosmic microwave background radiation is. It is what was produced in this instant where electrons finally could couple to atomic nuclei and then all relax to the ground state simultaneously all over the universe, releasing this radiation that has been stretched and cooled since that time to the 1.4 Kelvin, whatever it is now, which is specifically predicted by the model and corroborated when we look at the universe in the 1960s. That was kind of the main datum, the main thread of evidence that made us kind of really have to accept Big Bang cosmology is undeniably corroborated, undeniably consistent beyond reasonable doubt as a model of the development of the universe. So here we are, we've got our nuclei, it's about to do recombination. Let's do it.
Great news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations. The world is now a bunch of gas in space. It's getting closer together. It's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's so... Your shit just got made.
So, okay, we just went through a billion years, but it's just so funny that way. I love just like new shit just got made, but that's astrophysics, right? What we're saying is now we have neutral hydrogen and helium, mostly. That's mostly what we have, and that's gas. So we hydrogen and helium gas, and that's pretty much all that there is in the universe. But because of gravity, that starts to collect. And then once you have a region of gas that's becomes denser and denser and denser, you have a lot of mass in that cloud. That begins to condense, and then the gravitational pressure inwards becomes so strong that it triggers that nuclear fusion is able to happen, which then causes the star to glow. So that's what a star is, right? You have this cloud of gas, at least exclusively hydrogen and helium gas from the first generation of stars, which made the first galaxies. And once it's so much mass that is converging, the gravitational pressure inwards is so intense that the nuclei whiz around and are able to fuse. And when they fuse, there's that mass defect. Some of that mass is converted into energy, and that energy goes outwards. So you have this battle between gravitational pressure pushing inwards and nuclear fusion pushing outwards. That's what a star is. And once you have a star, where all these nuclei are fusing in the core of the star, and that's where you get everything up to iron. So when it says new shit just got made, that's the first time. Only once stars formed were we able to get carbon and nitrogen and oxygen and neon and silicon all the way up to iron. Iron is the limit because that has the greatest binding energy per nucleon. It's the most stable atomic nucleus. In other words, it's releasing energy as you get up to iron. But if you were to synthesize beyond that, it would require more energy output, more energy input than would be released. So it's not energetically favorable to continuously synthesize past iron. Something like that. It might not be exactly right. But I go over this in my astronomy content. The first 4 or 5 videos are cosmology and then stars and galaxies and all of this stuff that we're talking about. So now we have our first generation of stars, and they've been fusing other elements in their cores. So let's see where we get now.
Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
So, right. So now we're talking about we have all these stars of different sizes because the mass of the cloud, the mass of the gas cloud that forms them determines the mass of the star, and that determines the fate of the star. Right below the Chandrasekhar limit, it's the core is 1.5 solar masses. We're just going by our sun mass, which is arbitrary. But if it's a smaller star, it's going to form a white dwarf. But if it's a larger star, it can form either a neutron star as a remnant or a black hole. And in either case, it's going to die in a supernova, a glorious supernova, which is going to spew all of that, all of those new elements out into space. And so, first of all, not only what was synthesized internally in the core of the star, but in a supernova event, all of the elements beyond iron, at least iron all the way up to uranium, I believe, is the heaviest. I think the trans-uranium are the ones that are purely synthetic that we make in particle accelerators. That might not be exactly right, but it's right around their limit. And so these other exotic events like a supernova are going to form everything from everything heavier than iron. But now all of that is being ejected into space to form new clouds. So that's space dust. So when astronomers say gas and dust, gas means hydrogen and helium, dust means everything else. So when you have a cloud of dust, it means still a lot of hydrogen and helium, but lots of other elements as well. So we've got space dust now.
Which allows newer, more interesting stars to be made and die and explode. So now stars have new stuff in them, and rocks, ice, and planets, which can make some very interesting things.
Okay, so now solar system development. So when all the universe had hydrogen and helium, you could only when a star was forming, that's all you could get from a star. But now we have all this dust everywhere. When there's new dust, it can collect again by gravity. It's still it's distributed around. You get a new star, but that protoplanetary disk, when that protoplanetary disk forms to get a new star, all of these other elements are there, planets could not form around the first generation of stars. Only in later generations of stars that were the protoplanetary disk had was seeded with all these other elements, then you could get actual solar systems. And so the bulk of the protoplanetary disk is going to condense into the central star, but all this other material can also condense at these various orbital radii from the sun and make planets, and then also moons around the planets. And so these can have tremendously varying compositions. In our system, and therefore probably many other systems, the inner planets tend to be rockier, and so this is just the way that elements partition in the protoplanetary disk, right? Depending on mass and density, different elements and different substances will partition differently. There will be a gradient as you move outwards in the protoplanetary disk, and that informs the composition of the planets that form. So you have these inner rocky planets, you have the outer gas giants. That seems to be quite likely to be a trend with solar system formation. It may not be in every system, but I think that seems to be the case. So now we have solar systems. It looks like we're going to our solar system, which does skip a little bit because we're talking about the first generation of stars died out really quickly. Those are the top 3, I think we would say that is. And so very quickly we had stars that could have planets around them, but our star is our star's pop 1, I believe, which means very recent. And so our star came about, and our system came about around 10 billion years after the initial singularity. So we're talking about well into the lifetime of the universe. It's about 13.7, 13.8 billion total. So 10 in. So we skipped 6 or 7 billion years in those few seconds. But now we have our solar system. So let's see where we go here.
Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Should we just get rid of another ball of flaming rocks? Kind of made a mess.
I used to struggle with tantrum, but now I use Head and Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head and Shoulders stops flakes where they start, leaving your scalp feeling healthy and flake-free. From the #1 anti-dandruff shampoo in Canada, Head and Shoulders.
Reactive Complete for your blocked nose. Yeah, both nostrils. And that my head is a pressure cooker feeling with the power of a decongestant for fast, effective 2-in-1 allergy and sinus symptom relief. That's Reactive Complete. Serious about allergies and sinus.
Sup, dog? Sup, dog? Sup, dog? Sup, dog? Sup, dog? Sup, dog? Oh.
Sometimes use Sup Dog. Load it like you like it. All beef, a foot long.
Dog.
Check out this week's offers at Walmart. Shop everyday low prices in-store and on the Walmart app today.
So that event, so when solar systems are forming, it's a very chaotic system. So it's not like it is now, where millions of years later, everything is kind of stabilized. There's relatively few bodies, because all these smaller bodies are constantly colliding and fusing to make larger bodies, larger planets and things. But in the beginning, as the solar system is forming, it's a lot of bodies. It's very chaotic. Everything is perturbing everything else and colliding. And so Theia was a rocky body that collided with the early Earth. And so that did a couple of things. Number one, the collision explains the tilt in Earth's rotational axis. So in a protoplanetary disk, due to conservation of angular momentum, everything is going to be orbiting the same way and everything is going to be rotating the same way. But when collision events occur, that can easily change. And so that's why you have some planets where the rotational axis is completely on its side, perpendicular to the plane of the solar system. Parallel rather than perpendicular, I should say. So for Earth, it got tilted 20-something degrees because of that impact of that Theia. And then that collision caused a bunch of the Earth, it just made a gigantic mess. And a lot of the material that was in the crust of the Earth spread out around the Earth and began to orbit the Earth and then slowly collected on the Moon. So that's why the Moon is actually made of material that was
along the lava. Babe. It's raining. Severe flooding alert. The entire world is now an ocean. Okay, so yeah, so our oceans came from impact events as well. A lot of comets, I believe, and so it sounds pretty crazy because there's so much water here. But comets can be very big; they can carry a lot of water, and there were a lot of collision events. And so at first, when that happened in the Hadean epoch, um, it was very, very, very hot. So you just had a lot of steam. But water can't escape out. Once it's here in Earth's atmosphere, it's here. And so it cooled down sufficiently that it was able to precipitate. And now all of a sudden, from the Hadean, we're now in the Archean, and we have a lot of water. It's really the Earth is really, really almost entirely covered with water. So what happens next? In order. What? Something's alive in the ocean. Oh, cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served. Okay, so yeah, so I mean, this is you can tell he's doing this so fast, so we're not gonna like do abiogenesis justice here. He portrayed something that looked like a bacterium. Obviously, that's not the first thing that was alive. Number one. Number two, the hydrothermal vent model seems to probably not be the most viable candidate for abiogenesis. Much more likely to be something like a hot spring or a tidal pool model, but we don't know for sure. So it certainly could be hydrothermal vent. Don't tell James Tour. We've got some chemical soup. I know that he hates soup, but of course, soup just means water with molecules in it. So we've got organic molecules that there's no way to if he had thrown abiogenesis in the mix and tried to actually do that justice, it would have added another 5 minutes to this video. So anyway, we'll take the abiogenesis as rendered, and we've arrived at simple microorganisms in the soup, as we like to say. Being served hot and fresh, made from normal space ingredients left over from refrigerated rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Hell, it needs sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into foods. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Right, so, yeah, great. So you have all these microorganisms, and so you have unicellular, there was a very long period of time, a couple billion years probably, at least a billion, I think a couple billion, where life was entirely unicellular, but it began to develop these different abilities, and so photosynthesis was one such ability. So first you had prokaryotic life, but then you had endosymbiosis events where larger prokaryotes were able to engulf smaller prokaryotes and then kind of merge and become an individual organism. So now you have eukaryotic unicellular life, and depending on certain abilities that different prokaryotes were able to develop because of evolution, so you have different mutations that yield different enzymes that can do different things, and so you have different metabolic behaviors, different metabolic abilities, and so now all of a sudden you have eukaryotic unicellular organisms that are capable of things like photosynthesis. And so a byproduct of photosynthesis is oxygen. So prior to this, Earth's atmosphere had almost no oxygen, but then you had this great oxidation from photosynthetic unicellular organisms that covered the Earth with oxygen, and that paved the way for more complex metabolic behavior. Because prior to that, so cellular respiration, the three-step process that we know of that is how animals. It's a higher ATP yielding metabolic process was only possible once the atmosphere was oxygenated, because oxygen is the last, I think it's the last electron acceptor in the electron transport chain in cellular respiration, in aerobic respiration. And so now all of a sudden, this is a huge paradigm shift for the Earth, right? You have the atmosphere is oxygenated. Now there's the possibility for much more robust energy production, which means that now you can have multicellular life that can move around, and you can have cell Let's check it out. There might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge. It's a plant. It's a worm. It's some other types of weird, strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Caribbean sponge.
So that's pretty accurate, right? I mean, it's the first animals were almost certainly sponges. That's the choanoflagellate hypothesis, where you have these colonial unicellular organisms that just eventually become an individual organism. And there are the collar cells in sponges very closely resemble these choanoflagellate colonial colonies. So there's a lot of evidence that suggests that sponges were the first animals. And then he pretty accurately showed this progression here. I mean, he skipped a lot, he has to, but these organisms that he's showing are accurately the Ediacaran fauna. This is still the Precambrian. So there were animals. There certainly were animals prior to the Cambrian explosion, and many of them show forms that carried over across the Cambrian explosion. So I don't remember if how he depicts the actual Cambrian explosion. We're not there yet. When these actually, I think this is supposed to be the explosion because that might be a trilobite down there. But there's and this is that a relaxia or something? That one with the stuff coming up at the bottom. That is that I don't remember the name, but I do definitely remember it from doing the Stephen Meyer debunk because he's the one who lies about the explosion all day. So we've got really cool animals. That's where we're at. All in the water, really cool animals.
Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay. Have you know?
So right, in earlier stages of Earth's atmosphere, the UV light was very, very penetrating. Right, so the Earth didn't have the ozone layer that blocked a lot of UV light. So mutation rates would have been very, very, very high, and so that could have actually been beneficial for a biogenesis event because you needed all of that genetic diversity with early stuff, and RNA didn't have the replicative fidelity of DNA anyway. But now that we've got very complex multicellular life, you can't tinker too much with the mutation rate. If you go way too many mutations, you're going to lose what you have. So only once you have this ozone layer, because remember, you've got photosynthetic organisms that are continuously oxygenating the atmosphere, and ozone is an allotrope of oxygen. It's O3 instead of O2, right? Your molecular oxygen in the atmosphere is O2, but you also have O3. And so that's once you have sufficient ozone, and that is blocking a good amount of the UV rays, that made it such that animal life could get onto land and live there. So now we're going to see, I think, the first tetrapods make their way to the land.
Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go on land. Nope, can't walk in. There's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, we want to go walk. There's plants up here. Maybe set some boats. Fish.
That is true that insects actually came onto land before tetrapods, and plants as well. I mean, plants first. I'm almost certain, right? There has to be for there has to be plant life for animals to feed on because plants are going to be the primary producers. Plants can get on land without any source of food because they're taking from the sun, making their own food from sunlight, and so then you have insects, and then I love that life that's supposed to be like an ancestor of Tiktaalik or something that's just because the fins. This is the development of Sarcopterygians. So the lobe-finned fish was a very slow and gradual process by which fins became these sort of pseudolimbs that could kind of drag around the floor, the shallow ocean floor, and then they just slowly evolved into actual appendages that would allow them to kind of crawl onto land. And creationists like to scoff at that, and I always say, look at mud skippers. You know what I mean? Like they do that shit today. They kind of hobble around and jump around and walk on land in a mediocre way, I suppose. So that's somewhat so Tiktaalik and some of these other Acanthostega, I forget some of the names of them. There are many different species that we have. The fossil record is fairly robust, going from the early Sarcopterygians to the early land tetrapods. And so that's going to yield amphibians first, and then reptiles, and then mammals. So let's get through that.
Okay, so I can go on land, but I have to go back in the water to have eggs. Why don't you use an egg?
I was already doing that.
Use a strawberry, put water in it, have the baby on land in an egg. Water.
Right, so that's the birth of amniotes. Right, so the amniotic egg. This is actually an unbelievable evolutionary innovation, because all life needed water, lived in water, and needed to give birth in water. And so what nature figured out how to do is to have an egg with water in it that could be laid on land. And so all of a sudden, and it's very interesting with plant life too, how the first like the bryophytes and mosses and things also had to be right near water. And it was the advent of gymnosperms that allowed for new strategies, new reproductive strategies that finally allowed plants to be far away from water. And so that's when forests began to cover the land and things like that. But so the amniotic egg, that's an incredible step in evolution, so that animals can lay eggs, not right, it doesn't have to be in the water, it could be somewhere else. So now we have amniotes, now we have reptiles.
Or is it?
What are you doing? I'm trying to reach this dust. Why don't you just use the Swiffer duster? This cleans in all the really tight places and all the really hot ones, so you don't have to jump. Looks like you got into everything.
Double shifting, extra stress sweat. You need Secret Clinical. It gives you 3 times sweat protection. Oh, I know that stuff. My window bar melted to a lasting moment of bliss.
For 50 years, Mr. Lou Bus Tires has proudly helped Canadians experience Canada. Whether that's making memories, making your way to the game,
I got right.
or making the most of your weekend. Mr. Lou Bus Tires celebrated 50 years, proudly Canadian. My name's Joe. You won't get a picture. Sorry. Yeah. This guy's a master chef. Let me teach you this. My place in the world is in the kitchen. So, what is your name? February.
Baby pea egg in water. Egg. Works for me. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh, fuck, now everything's dead. Just get moved to the survivors. Keep your eye on this one, because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart. Don't worry about it. It feels like old time. They found some meat here.
We just covered get to the dinosaur, the entire era of the dinosaurs in about 4 seconds. But it's good and it works. It's just fun. It's accurate and fun and funny. So we had. I like that part about everything's getting bigger. So at first there was sort of an evolutionary arms race because of how heavily oxygenated, I believe, the atmosphere was. Something about the atmosphere at the time that really allowed animals to get very large, including insects. That was the era where you had these dragonflies that were the size of like a friggin' car or something. Right? I don't remember exactly how big, but they're just unbelievably huge. Maybe not the size of the car, but just crazy big. And then there were various extinctions. Right? So there was that great dying event, the Permian Triassic extinction, I believe it's called. It's also known as the Great Dying. That's where something in the ballpark of 90% of life died. And so I believe that was what sort of paved the way for the era of the dinosaurs, which thrived for a very, very, very long time, 115 million years or something like that. And then we now know pretty firmly that it was a so I actually do like how that was described. It's so fast and so succinct, but we're talking about something, we're talking about Australopithecines that are beginning to walk upright, but they still can maneuver in the trees. So these are the morphologies, these are morphological, or I should say anatomical characteristics that 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 clue us in to hominid evolution and how these organisms certainly were not chimps and were not humans. They have these intermediary characteristics where they're bipedal, but they have their arms and things are very clearly for moving around in the trees. And so this is all happening in Africa, and the impetus for this is that hominids were moving around in trees, but then there's sort of a climatic shift, and the biome shifted towards savanna, where you had these long, sort of empty stretches in between tree-filled regions. So they've got these canopies, and there's a high premium on being able to climb around in trees and get around in trees, but they also have to be able to traverse these large open sections of savanna where they are very vulnerable to predators. You've got all kinds of different, large cats and things like that that can very easily kill Australopithecines. So there becomes a high premium also on being able to run really fast. And so bipedality evolved out of necessity to be able to traverse safely these savanna regions. But they still needed to be able to climb around trees. And then as evolution continued, it became less tree-centric. And now we are getting to the genus Homo. I don't think there are Australopithecines that were using stone tools. That may or may not be correct, but I know, obviously, that multiple Homo species were using tools. So tool use predates Homo sapiens. That absolutely is known. And so here we go. Now we're getting into early human prehistory. We're transitioning from biological anthropology into archaeology. We're going to start getting to the earliest civilizations.
Ouch. It set things on fire. Ouch. Make crazy sounds with their voice, which can be good for things. And now they're everywhere. Almost. What? You can walk over here. Cool. I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people on the planet. And they're chasing the food. Okay, time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine are bigger because I own the food.
Okay, so we've gotten all the way up to agriculture. So we've got to early civilization. So early Holocene. We're talking about just past the most recent ice age, and so that right after the Younger Dryas, you have this global climatic shift. Prior to that, the climate was too unstable to very reliably farm anything. But globally, we see agriculture emerge in the early Holocene all over the world because of this global climatic shift, and then also because this information can be shared. People can migrate, merchants can bring seeds and stuff. So you have this emergence of agriculture, and that's happening, and this begins to pave the way for large-scale civilization. And when you have less of a hunter-gatherer focused society, you have very localized civilization. That's when you begin to see social hierarchy evolve. You begin to see the emergence of the concept of the possession of property, along that marriage, things like that. So this is an enormous shift in the way humans behave when we start to see these early civilizations. So we're going to start talking about Sumer, Babylon, that kind of stuff.
This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dang valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food and more people who can provide food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses where people can live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come. There's more farming. More people to make more things for more people. Now there's business, money, writing, laws, power.
It's so funny and overly reductive, but strangely accurate, right? This is what it is, right? You have agriculture, you have the ability to grow much larger amounts of food that can sustain more people. So the people are going to go to where the food is, and then they need to be housed, and then the very complicated social dynamics arise. So there has to be the development of laws. If all of these people are going to live in this small space, which has never happened before in human history, we have to have rules such that we can all coexist in this space, have access to the food, things like that. It's remarkably complicated, but then when you zoom out and get really just, it is that simple, right? Everything is simple, and then you learn more about it, and it gets very, very, very complicated, and then you zoom out even further, and it's kind of simple again. That's the bizarre thing about, in particular, human history. But it's incredible. So yes, we're at Sumer here, I believe is what is expected.
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horses probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing bronze, made with special ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what? Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, China. Not that I mentioned Israel.
Like entire civilizations are just Egypt. But we're going so fast, right? And each second is 1,000 years. So that's how fast we're going. I mean, not 1,000, but I mean it's really, really moving. Okay, society count. Let's check it out.
Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, plop plop. Instead of people with horses, and they made an empire, and then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks. Oh look, it must be the Greeks, or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're going.
Beta version. So you have like Minoan and Mycenaean civilizations, which are Greek, but they predate classical Greece by a good amount, 1,000 or 2,000 years or something. Yeah, so that's uneventful. I mean, there's a lot going on, but not compared to the classical Greece that we're familiar with. And then pivot to Indus Valley really quickly.
They're gone. Guess who's not gone? New rivals in India. Because this horse people something about cousins or something. And they put some bones and mantras and stuff. You can make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the nation can get down with business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one. He's got like a 10-step program. There's some huge heads.
That's great. I mean, they just you're going from Bronze Age to Iron Age just by saying iron, and then right now we have monotheism. Monotheism is a thing. Okay, now let's check out some Olmecs of the earliest civilization in this region.
Speaking of Olmecs, the Phoenicians made some colonies. The Greeks copied their idea and made some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke. But while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. The Greeks just had the idea of thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great.
We did classical Greece in about a half a second, and it was summarized as the idea of thinking about stuff. It's just beautiful. It's just perfect. If you're going to summarize it, classical Greece in half a second, that is what you would say. Just the headiness of that civilization, and that it was sort of the backbone of Western thought for a couple thousand. Right, Aristotelian logic was the paradigm of logic until the Phrygian Revolution, like 100 years ago or something, right? Something like that. That's how much of a mark classical Greece made on Western civilization. What was the other thing I would say? I can't remember. This is just going way too fast. Alexander the Great. So now we are in Hellenistic Greece, and now it's just like this is kind of the interesting thing about, and this is something that I noticed when I was doing the antiquity portion of my world history content. Is it when you kind of zoom out, it's just they conquered this, they conquered that, they conquered this, they conquered that, and it's ridiculous. Like when you zoom way out and play it on fast forward, you miss all the nuance of all the different cultures. But it is just kind of like my land, my land, my land, my land. And human history was fucking like that until like 100 years ago. And honestly, and it's not over, right? We're still seeing that in the Middle East. We're still seeing that type of colonialism being acted out in the fucking 21st century, which is bananas. But in that era, it was par for the course. That's just what everything was. It's just taking over everything that you can, and then it's someone else's turn when you run out of steam. So Alexander the Great obviously did that a lot. I mean, more than almost anybody. I guess maybe Genghis Khan. But Alexander the Great conquered a very, very impressive kingdom there for Hellenistic Greece.
It's a great idea.
Herbal essences, scent of your dreams.
This place is a true piece of art.
Academy Canada. Come, take your place.
Sell everywhere your customers are. Online, in AI chats, or walking through your door. With every sale managed in one place. Your customers are waiting.
He was great, and now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Falcon Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? So many things. Bye.
Time to conquer over India. Must I India?
What about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are Tamil Kings?
Merchants boy. And they've got spices.
I'd like to buy the spices. He said the idiots would be buying and selling to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again. Good morals is their main philosophy. Actually, they have three main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and free. They would like to ransack your city. Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. I, said the Parthians. I, said the Jews. I, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading our homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular. Is there a resident guild for being too popular, which only makes him more popular? You can make a religion out of this. On silk, now you can buy it from China. They just
I love that you can make a religion out of this. Is just the catchphrase every time he summarizes the development of the new religion in about a second. It's pretty great. Okay, Silk Road.
they just made a Say new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading religion to the entire southeast. It's a good place for every trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians making it. Axon's getting so powerful that we'd like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Said the Roman Empire. Son wants some gold. That's like, hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering.
Is loving Jesus waiting?
No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving capital way over here to be closer to his main. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
It's the golden
It's just like, my God, like the summary. It's just such breakneck speed. Right, the persecution of Christians and then the adoption of Christianity as the official language of the Roman Empire, and then the splintering of the Western Eastern right, so moving over to Constantinople, and having the Byzantine Empire, it's just like, it's just going so freaking back. It's so freaking slow.
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. First. Kisses in Rome. Barbarians. It's a barbarian. Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire.
That's a great, like, this is wonderful, a thing I like to talk about, right, just this, the politicization of so the non-Romans are barbarians, right, kind of like Native Americans are savages, and like, just the language of the colonizer, so it's like, in the West, political justification of it, right? They're barbarians. The Gauls are barbarians, so we should, take their land. If it belongs to us, we're Rome. We should get to rule the entire world. And that mentality is alive and well today. Sadly, I don't know that we will ever see a time where human beings aren't like that, but it's not here yet.
Actually, just half. The other half is just fine, but it's not in Rome anymore. So let's give it a new name. The Mayans are picking out the stars. Oh, and here's a huge city, population everyone. The Goat Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Goat Turks. How's India? How's China? Back together. How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom. Keep in the Arabian Desert, on the top of the mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that they had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. What's the deal? I wonder if there's room for wars. Here's all the wisdom in a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom, just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast instead of the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Why do we mind? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe. The Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom.
Like, they're definitely not the Roman Empire. This is starting to get very, very difficult to comment on because it's just so rapid. It's literally like a tenth of a second per kingdom, right? They're just like, here's some kingdoms, and it's all accurate, and it's actually very thorough, right? It really is covering almost everything, just a tenth of a second each, right? Each of those things could be a 20-minute, a 30-minute, an hour-long video, history video, detailing the development of that particular empire and its relations with its neighbors and everything. And he's doing it literally in a tenth of a second, which is the point of the video. It's beautiful, but it's crazy to watch.
And to what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners are just north, so you don't have much time. Are explored. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, don't worry about it. New kingdoms. Which brand would you like? Mine's better, mine's better, mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane.
So many wars, so much strife, and it's it's abbreviated as mine's better, mine's better, mine's better, mine's better, which is accurate. It's pretty great.
It's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks. So the Byzantine Empire is getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans. Goodbye, Toltecs. Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. Lagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself. Korea just became itself. But Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing. And the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis. I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. I just found out where the Swahili gets all the gold. Look at this Chad. Eats lake. There's an empire there, right in the middle of it. The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job of reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain, not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian. At least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, 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 Mahapajit, Mahajapit, Mahajapit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer. Let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Whoops, you missed this one. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade.
What? It's crazy. It's just so bad, and he puts in the date, right? 14, whatever it was, when the Ottomans conquered Constantinople. It's just like, holy shit, where are we? Like, we did the Renaissance in a second. what's really interesting about this too, though, like obviously it hits all of the world history that we know, but there's so much like Tonga time. What the fuck is Tonga time? I know what Tonga is, but I don't know anything about like Tonga doing whatever it did in the South Pacific. I mean, it's like to the point where I'm planning out the world history content post Middle Ages, and it's like I could look at this to just make a list of what I need to cover. It gives me zero information, but I know that whatever Billboard's references is a thing that happened in world history and should be covered, right? I mean, it's like it's going to be daunting to move on after the Middle Ages, but it's just like holy crap, there's so much happened in world history, and to see it condensed like this is crazy. I'm going to have probably not as much to say in the next couple of minutes. Let's see where we get.
But that's bullshit, said Portugal. Spiceless.
Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to rule the earth.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back in the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay, so he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia, just make Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Persian. One only thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible? Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters went to Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1. Can we get to India through North America? No, but at least there's deeper. Question 2. Steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil, Goa, in the Caribbean. It's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also broke. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their independence and fighting for it. And France?
Fuck you, says America. That's a very apt description here. I like that it's Western imperialism almost looks adorable when described this way, right? It's so, I mean, it's the correct way to condense this and do it really quickly, and it's almost just like, hey, they're pillaging, they're pillaging, they're pillaging. It's exactly what happened, but it's like quaint when described this way almost.
This helps them win. Now France is broke. And Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent where France is broke. Why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make them live down there. The Indians starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves who free themselves by killing their masters. I believe this before. Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island. But he came back. Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent, and the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of clothes. And they invent some trains and conquer India.
That's the Industrial Revolution. Is like a jingle, like a Nabisco jingle. That's the summary of the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them to think that they opium, which worked actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissing fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now. That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution and they would like to govern themselves now. So, said Britain, governing would be harder than before. Technology is about to go crazy. The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued Let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could wave it the fastest. Britain and France are still hungry. The United States ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more. Wait, Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal connecting the two oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by back the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's going to be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they burn Germany. Russia went on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same. The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire's gone, so we can give the Jewish people a place to live. Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman Empire. Except turkey, turkey makes a brand new turkey. And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model. He's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East. They're so excited they ripped and came way too much. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea. But he kills himself before they can explain it to him. That's bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight. Finish it. Let's unite all the nations and have some
Extinction Ball. That's Hiroshima Nagasaki bombs is Extinction Ball. As though this is Street Fighter 2. It's just like the man is a genius. It's just perfect.
have some world peace. Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and the freak doesn't get the hell out of India. I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, two Pakistans. One of them can be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy. Look out, China. There's a new China in China.
Okay. Well, you don't need to. That's fine. That's not quite. That's not quite what happens.
What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one's the real China. There's the Korean War. Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins. Then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the two global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents. Some continents they were pillaging were tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell that they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. We decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another thing to think about. Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too. That might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain, because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call, surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail, because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs, people are hurt to brain. Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming. Let's save the planet, said everybody. No count. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Ugh, this grease is gonna be hard to scrub.
Nah, it'll be a bottle in the park with new and improved Dawn Platinum kit from these 99% free and food residue.
Ooh, and with the new EC4 jug, there's less mess.
New Dawn Platinum.
Let's try this. It's time for more. You could be anything in the world. My place in the world is He's okay. Everywhere.
Unwrap irresistibly smooth like your pistachio.
fucking beautiful. It's so good. It's better than I remember. I think that what's really interesting about this video is that number one, you can learn a lot, but when you don't know what's going on, it can be confusing. And so I haven't watched that in probably 5 years at least. And since that time, I've definitely learned a little bit more. I mean, I already knew kind of the cosmology and planetary science that I know now. I know a little bit more about evolutionary biology and molecular biology. I know quite a bit more about paleontology, archaeology, or biological anthropology, archaeology, and early world history. So a good amount of that got funnier because I understood what he was referencing. Once he hit kind of the Middle Ages and just past the Middle Ages, I started to not understand the references. So like, there's just so many obscure references in there that once you get lost, it's still entertaining, but I think it's more entertaining when you know every single reference. And it's just kind of coming at you at breakneck speed. So much there. I mean, I don't know how long it took him to make that, but it must have been an unbelievable amount of time because it's just so. It's not so many people could have that idea to do like, hey, let's do it all really quick, but then not have the discipline to really go through and do the research and like get all the right factoids and communicate them properly for the most part, and just have it all make sense. Right? It's very accurate and it's very succinct and poetic in the way that it's expressed, and it kind of makes you want to learn more. Right? All of these little tidbits, you're like, well, what the hell was that even? What even was that? Now I got to look up Tonga time or whatever the fuck that was, or these other Madagascar when the two things. Who colonized Madagascar at the same time? I don't know. I don't remember that. I've never learned about that. So, man, that's like a Hall of Fame video right there. That's a Hall of Fame video for both comedy and science communication / history communication. If you had not seen it until this, obviously go watch it without me interrupting. If you had seen it, hopefully you enjoyed some of the additional context that I could provide, because really every single second of that video can be turned into a 20-minute video talking about early cosmology or or astrophysics and solar system formation or abiogenesis or endosymbiosis or paleontology, tetrapod evolution. It's just every single little chunk. And fortunately, I do have tutorials on most of those topics. So if anything piques your interest, look around my channel. I almost certainly have it. But it's that's just he's a unique comedic mind. I have no idea what he's been doing. I should probably look. I don't even know if he's still making content, but he got 183 million views on that. He deserves every single one of those views. Phenomenal video. So that was fun. I hadn't seen that once again in a while, and I had a lot of fun watching that. I hope you had fun watching that with me. And so yeah, thanks for joining me for this one. As always, I'll see you next time.
The thing about hair is, if it starts here, it'll end up there. So the Swiffer Hair Magnet Pro is made to get hair anywhere. Brooms just push and move. The Swiffer gets you a clean, it's problem free. The collapsible, storable Swiffer Hair Magnet Pro. Love it or your money back.
When their last-minute homework becomes your last-minute project, grab the glue before it's due. Get express delivery in as fast as 1 hour.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. When something becomes part of the past, can it ever truly be experienced again? Obviously, my beard will grow back, but it won't be the same beard, and it won't be on the same person. It will be on a slightly older, different Michael. But of course, the bearded Michael of the past isn't completely gone. No, he still exists in our minds as a memory, and in the form of records of the past, like images and video. 130 days older than that guy. Wow, 130 days. You know, it really doesn't seem like it was that long ago. Just as an optical illusion is a distortion of our sense of sight, a temporal illusion is a distortion of our sense of time. Some seem small, like how 8 minutes spent waiting in line seem to take forever, but an entire day with friends can just fly by. Some seem deeper, like the uncanny feeling we get from recordings that make people from long ago seem more real than usual, or the strange way time seems to sneak by. For example, the songs I liked as a kid, Wannabe, Bob, Simi-Tron Light, are as old to kids born today as the literal oldies were when I was born. How can that be true? Am I really that old now? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I know how time works, but yet I don't. Far from being just mistakes, these illusions are the edges of another dimension of space-time. Not one given to us by physics, not one given at all, but one made by our minds. Let's begin with the different ways there are to feel time. Actually sitting down and consciously tuning into the passage of time as it happens is called feeling time prospectively. You can't do that to time that's already happened, except you can. If I were to ask you, without looking, to guess how long you have been watching this video, you'd probably be able to come up with a guess you were reasonably confident in. Well, you arrived at that guess by feeling time retrospectively, by measuring it as it appears in your memory. Now, with that in mind, we are ready to approach our first illusion, the holiday paradox. A 4-hour delay at the airport before your holiday can feel unbearably long while it's happening. But once you arrive, an exciting day at your destination can seem to fly by. Those feelings are all prospective timing. A week later, retrospectively, the delay often feels like a blip in your mind, and the day of sightseeing feels like a much longer, bigger part of your life. These are the long-short and short-long patterns of felt time. Which one you feel depends on whether what you are doing is empty or full. An empty activity is monotonous, unstimulating, unimportant to you, whereas a full activity is packed with sensations, novelty, significance, context change, and challenge. I experienced this during my 3 days in isolation. While I was there, time dragged very, very slowly.
A fear I have right now is that it's just that it, and that there's still a lot of time left.
But now, years later, it's hard to believe that I spent 3 full days in that room. Seems like something I barely did. Well, it's believed that prospective time feels fast when an activity is full because you're not busy thinking about time. If you're not intending to, you're busy with something else, where you don't notice how much time has passed. But to understand retrospective illusions, let's ask a different question. Does time speed up as we get older? Many of you may feel the same way. Looking back, my childhood feels like it lasted so long, but my 20s went by faster, and my 30s are going by even faster than that. A popular explanation is the proportion theory. It suggests that time seems to speed up as we age because each new unit of time that we live is smaller relative to all the time that came before. The year you lived as a 9-year-old was 10% of your entire existence up to that point. But when you're 30, another year is just 3% life. Studies have found little evidence that weeks, months, or even years are retrospectively remembered as passing faster by those who are older. But decades? Yes. And while it's true that the older we get, the faster we tend to think the last 10 years went by, that only appears to be the case until about the age of 50. After that, the speed of decades appears to plateau. A leading explanation is that how long a duration feels depends on how many things in it can be recalled. In my normal life, lots of different things happen every 3 days. But during the 3 days I was in isolation, so little happened that I have few distinct memories from it. My mind sees that emptiness and perceives that it was brief. So, perhaps a rapid novelty as we age means fewer events our brains decide to commit to memory. So then, looking back, because there are fewer distinct memories from more recent decades, we assume they were shorter. Reflecting on all of this, it's striking just how many moments are forgettable. John Conant, the author of the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, calls the awareness of how few days are memorable Eureka. Over time, our specific daily perceptions of what happened conglomerate into generalized ideas about how things were. Themes, moods, the big picture. What was perceptual becomes conceptual. And concepts are good. They lower cognitive load by bringing out details, leaving us with a broader, lighter gist. But they can also obscure reality, which brings us to our second distortion, chronological illusions. The world of our experience is not made of distinct entities. It's a continuity of fuzzy, overlapping blobs, and we impose concepts on it. For example, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is cereal soup? How many holes does a straw have? Those aren't questions about reality. They're questions about words we made up. Periodization is the chopping up of time into contrived pieces like the Stone Age, the Renaissance, the 80s, the 90s. But here's the thing. When did the 80s or 90s really happen? I mean, mathematically, they refer to years that have 8s or 9s in the tens place. But conceptually, well, it's not like on January 1st, 1980, people woke up and were like, whoa, 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 guys, it's the 80s, quick, everyone, change your clothes. Concepts say too much and too little. Facts that expose their imperfections are perennial favorites on social media. I made an entire video about this, in fact. But what hasn't been discussed yet is the mechanisms by which we allow them to do their dirty work. Let's dig in and see what we can find. If I asked you to lay down on the floor of a windowless, clockless room and get up after you thought a minute had passed, you'd probably do a pretty good job. But if I asked you to get up after you thought 10 years had passed, that'd be hard. We lack an ability to sense and grasp long periods of time. Also, we can't remember everything that happens. So instead of comprehending history's correct scale and structure, I believe that our minds often just use how we think about past events to place them relative to each other in time. One way we do this is through what I call the conceptual comparison heuristic, a technique whereby we use the similarity of elements in our conceptions of things to judge their temporal distance. If our concepts of two things suggest wildly different times, it's natural to assume that a lot of things happen between them. And if a lot happens, the duration separating them must be large. Alternatively, if our concepts aren't too different, the time between them must be bare of events, and so it feels brief. It's not a bad strategy, but Tyrannosaurus died out 66 million years ago, and when T-Rexes began roaming the Earth, Stegosaurus had already been extinct for more than 80 million years. To a T-Rex, the Stegosaurus was even more ancient than we think T-Rexes are. Here's another example. When we think of Marilyn Monroe, we think of a young woman, old Hollywood, mid-century glamour, Americana, black and white. When we think of the Queen of England, we think of an old woman in color in England and news headlines. Because those conceptions are quite different, we mentally place each woman in a different time. So it can come as a surprise to learn that they were both born in the same year. Similarly, it can be surprising to learn that Anne Frank and Martin Luther King Jr. were also born in the same year. And if they were alive today, they would both be younger than the Queen of England. When Harriet Tubman was born, Thomas Jefferson was alive. And when she died, Ronald Reagan was alive. This is surprising to many of us because our concepts of these people are anchored to them as adults. But Harriet Tubman was a 4-year-old when Thomas Jefferson died, and when she died, Ronald Reagan was a 2-year-old. Far from just being amusing, chronological illusions can often have teeth. America can feel like an idea fixed long before any of us by the overwhelming bulk of events that came before. But Barbara Walters has been alive for more than a third of America's you were 25, you would have already lived through and been a part of more than 10% of America's history. Chronological illusions may also be caused by what I call the construal level heuristic, a technique whereby we place things in time based on whether we construe them concretely or abstractly. In social psychology, construal level theory describes how abstract and concrete thinking relate to psychological distance. That is, how distant something seems as opposed to how distant it actually is. Now, unsurprisingly, it's been found that people tend to think about things that are psychologically distant more abstractly. But studies have also found that if people are asked to think about an event abstractly, they'll consider it more distant than if asked to construe it concretely. This may explain why things can turn out to be longer ago or more recent than we thought. If an event recedes especially quickly from relevance or is suddenly replaced in our daily thoughts by other more urgent events unconnected to it, our minds may shift its construal to a higher level, making it feel further back in time than it really is. Conversely, if attending to the low-level details of an event continues to be important, our construal level heuristic will make it feel closer in time than it really is. Our third illusion of time comes from the fact that time is always moving forward. Because of that, the psychological distances we feel towards things should also always be changing. But not all of them do. The belief that your place in time is stable is what I call
Music, podcasts, audiobooks, all in one app. New Yogo Nano Bubbles. Mini popping bubbles in creamy yogurt made with real fruit. G is for anyone. Anyone who gets it. It's a club that knows how to take something with them and leave something behind.
Bye.
Goodbyes are hard. We're trying to focus on the endless reasons to switch to RBC. Such as saving money on gas at Petro-Canada. What a bag. What a bag.
the chronostatic illusion. Tim Urban pointed out that it is now the case that Jurassic Park, Forrest Gump, The Lion King were all released closer to the moon landing than today. As a person who remembers The Lion King being brand new and remembers feeling at that time that the moon landing was old, this is all very weird. The Lion King seems so much more recent than the moon landing ever did to me. The conceptual comparison heuristic places them far apart. My concept of the 90s will probably always stray from my concept of the present a little less than it should, because the 90s and now have something in common that the 90s and the 60s never did or will. Also, my construal level of the Lion King may resist becoming abstract, because the Lion King continues to evolve and happen. The mechanisms I use to place things in time have sunk hooks into the Lion King, creating a sort of chronostatic claim that fools me into believing it's more near. The music that was new when I was young has also been tethered in my mind to the idea of new stuff only us kids get, even as it has actually been drifting away, as far away as the stuff I used to think was far. A chronostatic illusion is spectacularly broken when you realize that you have become as old as your parents were when you were born. It doesn't always seem quite right. They came first, and as such, should always be older, but suddenly you're aware of a way in which they aren't. Your age gap with people in the past is not static. Your parents keep getting older right along with you, but the people they were don't. This can lead to empathetic realizations. They weren't any wiser or more folded into the world then than you are now. Considering the temporal perspectives of other people leads us to a fourth distortion. the chronocentric illusion. The belief that our own relationship to time is the best or only frame of reference, or that it's more important and more real than any other. My grandparents used to tell me about how when they were kids, they didn't have television. And I always thought that sounded so weird. I mean, obviously, I knew it was true, but like, what the heck did they do with their free time? It wasn't relatable at all. People back then must have been so different, not real in the same way I was. But I remember a time before the internet, before mobile phones, and it wasn't that weird. The internet and cell phones are still, in my mind, an additional thing we now have. But for my daughter, they will be what we've always had. And when I tell her about a time when no one had the internet and didn't even know they needed it, it will likely sound to her just like the old stories I heard about growing up with no TV. And that's bizarre. My grandparents' childhood was weird. It was olden days. Mine was totally normal. Protagonist syndrome is the belief that you are the main character of the universe. Recognizing that you aren't is what John Koenig famously called Sonder, the realization that other people, like that stranger over there you'll never see again, have full lives, just as important and consuming to them as yours is to you. I'd like to add to protagonist syndrome the concept of abobo syndrome. Abobo means from the egg, from the very beginning. In literature, it describes a story that begins at the start, ab ovo, as opposed to in the middle, in his rest. Ab ovo syndrome is the belief that the movie of the universe began when you began, that the times of your life are the plot and contain the climax, and that everything before you was just backstory. Everything after, merely sequels. When you realize that that's not true, that you were not born ab ovo, but in his rest, that you'll die before the credits, and that everyone who has ever lived was a fully fleshed out protagonist in their own minds, that beauty is what I call chronosonder. Sonder not just for people over there, but for people over there. Overcoming the chronocentric illusion isn't always easy. It doesn't help that people from the past are finished. Unlike us who still have choices to make, they tell the same story over and over again. They're also separated by barriers made of their own evidence. The world wasn't actually black and white in the past, and it didn't suddenly become vertical in the present. Obviously, we all know that. But the arbitrary technical properties of the Times reporting media can influence our perception of the past nonetheless. If silent films didn't look so much different from what could be done just a few decades later, would it be nearly as surprising to learn that Charlie Chaplin lived long enough to watch Star Wars? When I was in high school, I saw 2001's Pipe Dream for the first time, and it blew my mind. My friends and I honestly believed that it was a real thing someone had built. But recently, I looked it up on YouTube, and I was like, this is clearly a computer animation. What the heck was wrong with us? And what do you know? The top comment was exactly that sentiment. Our perception of the past is constantly evolving as technology does. And that's it. We don't just think about the past, we also think about the past. The material properties of an artifact influence our relationship with what came before and push it further away. Faded yellowy color, CPU, SE pixelated video. Technological features can make the past seem like it was never as real as the present. But some kinds of evidence collapse that chronocentric divide. One way they can do it right now is by being demonic, ordinary, personal, candy. Such recordings are much more similar to the media we exchange with each other right now in the present. This footage of people goofing around in a 7-Eleven in 1987 has more than 6 million views, not just because of nostalgia, but because it's like visiting past people in their natural habitat at a time zoom. This isn't some pageant with timeless ambitions. It's a view out the window of a time machine we don't know is there. Another way evidence can corrode chronocentric illusions is by containing a convention more normal than we expect. People in old photos look like serious robots because back then you had to stay in the same pose for a long time to get a picture taken. But also, a long-standing hope in the world of images up to that point was that smiling or looking goofy wasn't a sign of happiness, but of drunkenness or stupidity. But every so often, this image pops up online, and people vehemently debate whether it's actually old or not. Sure, it's black and white, but the expression seems too normal to really be on a person from the past. It is, however, actually an honest-to-gosh picture taken in the early 1900s, one of the earliest known photographs of the human smiling effect. The juxtaposition of an expression someone today might make with a medium that suggests a technology of the past creates an opportunity for chronoson. The subject is both dead and undead, gone, but not as unrelatably far as we may have thought the past was. Finally, the chronocentric divide can fade when we find the past captured in a medium that was rare at the time but more common now. This is footage taken by an early HD camera of New York City in 1993. It's pretty cool, but there's something almost uncanny about it. Watching it isn't exactly like time traveling back to 1993, but it looks more like video taken today than many of us expect. It's like peering through a telescope. We can see them, but they can't see us. They appear closer, more actual than usual. We lean in to get grasps of what it was like. That's part of the allure of time travel. As L.P. Hartley said, the past is a foreign country. They do things differently there. But it hasn't always been that way. Time travel wasn't a common feature of fiction until the 19th century. Not because people hadn't thought of it before, they had, but the past and future weren't rich with interesting destinations in the same way they are to us now. In the year 1008, it wasn't an insult to call someone 1000 and late. 1000 years ago, the culture and technology around you was unlikely to be foreign to your parents, or grandparents, or great-grandparents. And outside of an act of God or gods, you didn't expect them to be foreign to your children, or their children either. 1000 years ago, there were no 80s parties, because the 980s weren't interestingly different. Pre-modern societies viewed the present as a continuation of the past. Changes were interpreted as temporary disturbances of the natural state. But today, we see the present as something special. Change is significant enough and rapid enough now that we would imagine ourselves quite differently had we been born 10 years earlier or later. Zachary Sayre Schiffman points out, we fail to realize that people before the 18th century did not see themselves this way. Instead of having a history, they regarded themselves as having an unchanging nature or essence, whose full realization might be impeded or impelled, but not otherwise shaped by events. Nostalgia existed, but for moments and places gone simply because they were prior to or away from here and now, not because they were fundamentally different and categorically irretrievable. As the discovery of antiquities and new worlds and new species accelerated, as the invention of new technologies and new ways of recording accelerated, the present became less and less like the past. Reinhard Koselleck has argued that between 1750 and 1850, the acceleration of history reached a speed at which static or cyclical views of time had to be replaced with our modern view, which understands the past to be essentially different from the present. It used to be that things passed. Now, there is a past. As technological and social change accelerate, the window of time within which things can be trusted to remain stable shrinks. In such a world, to stand still is scary. Hartmut Rosa observed, the pre-modern experience of being excluded is replaced in modernity by the constantly present, fear-inducing possibility of becoming excluded, in the sense of getting left behind. Things change faster and faster, and we keep keeping up because we are afraid to die. Whoever lives twice as fast can realize twice as many worldly possibilities, and thus, as it were, live two lives in the span of one. Whoever becomes infinitely fast no longer needs to fear death, the annihilator of options. Acceleration becomes a secular substitute for eternity. To achieve this salvation, we try to make things faster and easier to save time. But one of the greatest hoodwinks we ever pulled on ourselves was not noticing that the things we do to save time leave us with less of it and more alone in it. No technological change is only technological. The car allowed people to travel more quickly and whenever they wanted, but once available, it meant people could live further from where they were. So cities and towns changed, personal associations changed, roads divided neighborhoods, created new opportunities, while ending others. Jobs and industries and cultural forms of expression and a whole different society sprang into existence simply because we found a way to move faster. Likewise, smartphones and the internet made information access and communication easier and faster, but that's not all they did. Along with them came new social conventions, new communities, new levels of exposure to ideas and conflict, a new understanding of what it meant to be available. That's a lot to have to adapt to. They even redefined what now is new. Digital spaces are filled with not just what's being said, but also what has been said. And it's all right there, not tucked into a library across town or on a tiny plaque on a statue covered in bird poop. It's in our hands and outside of time. Things used to acquire signs of age, veneers that tucked them appropriately into their place in time. Now, they're automatically updated to always look like now. Digital spaces are so packed with timeless messages between bygone people that we don't even ask, is anyone here? Anymore. Instead, we ask, is anyone now? In order to adapt to all of this, we have to consume information in an increasingly dehumanized, decontextualized, and decentralized way. Each next bit is often unrelated to the last. Our participation is not acknowledged or assumed. And it's all fed to us by machines we don't know and didn't build that only put it in our eyes and ears. The sheer weight of all of this accreting information and its growing accessibility is awe-inspiring. It may even be our purpose. I mean, what else produces such detailed records? Purposefully or not, we record, save, collect, organize, and preserve events like nothing else in the universe. I've said before that if humans were to go extinct, the sun would still shine, the universe would keep expanding, Jupiter would continue being gassy, but the universe would lose its best autobiographer. But the technologies of this project have yet to address our bodies. Enter the TV paradox.
Maybe the best things come is you every day. Maybe swimming in the ocean doesn't have to be freezing. Maybe the finest dinner is eating planets at once. Maybe the best restaurant doesn't need a fish book. Maybe the best hotel isn't a hotel. Explore a journey and explore the ocean today.
There's a point where the wild tells you to turn back. That's the point where many stop. And where Canadians keep going.
Remember the short long and long short patterns of time? Well, a new pattern has been emerging and growing in frequency. Short, short. It was first observed in people watching TV alone. They reported feeling like time flew by quickly. Oh, wow, have I really been watching for 4 hours? But later, they didn't remember their TV session as a major moment of significant importance or duration. They didn't attend to the passing of time during it. They didn't feel bored or like time dragged, but they also didn't accumulate a lot of new significant memory or experiences. Rapid stimulating streams of experience provide a fullness that makes time fly by. But fractured, decentralized, one-way experiences feel unconnected to ourselves and our larger life histories. Retrospectively, they don't fill up a lot of space. They burn our time on both ends. It feels shorter during and after. Interestingly, short has not been found when people engage with content they have connections with. For example, things they own memorabilia of, made friendships through, attended conventions about. So the pace of life may be taking your life could give you your life back. In the future, we will surely find other ways to overcome the negative side effects of the faster experiences we crave. The development of digital media that engage the other senses, or linked as they are with long-term memory, or that build context for us could help. So could surgical solutions, like removing the parts of the brain that make us not like doom scrolling. Probably first, any anxieties will be recognized as a condition treatable with medication. Now, this is all to say that we live in a transitional period. The conquest of space made the world smaller, and now the conquest of time has made our lives smaller. We live after the conquering of time, but before its resurrection. In the meantime, make some time for time to control you. Be bored, miss out, fall behind, feel time passing, lose track of time while experiencing only what your body can alone. You might not have the time of your life, but you'll have more time of your life. I'll see you next time. And as always, thanks for watching. A great way to engage all of your senses is a subscription to our Curiosity Box, a seasonal delivery of viral physics toys, puzzles, books, games, all curated and cooked up by us. Our winter box comes with a kinetic torus knot, a device for creating electricity out of produce, try bananas, and lots more. Our mission at the Curiosity Box is to be good for all brains. So we donate a portion of all proceeds to Alzheimer's research and our Inquisitive Fellowship, which just gives money and resources to educational creators so they can make the kinds of videos they want to make. Do your brain a favor and sign up today. I'm really proud of it and I appreciate all of your support. And as always, thanks for watching.
Yeah, trendsetter. Whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Hit it dead center. Big fish catching me, they gon' need a bigger pole. I probably how the world stops when I spin it close. Always showing up. Last year's song still holding up. Trendsetter. Whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. Yeah.
I think that Hasselfelder has experience or qualifications to say there is no big picture, it's just a scheme.
She says things about string theory that are simply untrue.
Her description of physics and physicists is just not one that's recognizable.
If I had to guess, to your point, no, she probably doesn't really understand a lot of the nuance and a lot of the progress that we've been discussing.
I don't get the impression that she's ever gotten into the weeds about how you actually do experiments.
Sabina's approach is to just say, well, this is all nonsense and that is all nonsense, and anybody can see that this is true. It's appealing to the lowest common denominator of the every person.
Sabine, in my opinion, has become the very thing that she rails against.
From what I saw from the recent videos, it's and some posts even, it's completely indefensible.
I don't consider her even a formal part of the physicist.
I look at Eric Weinstein much like I look at flat earthers.
Hey everyone, you've all seen me expose Sabina Hasselfelder as a disgusting fraud peddling propaganda for fascist oligarchs. But beyond her shitty politics, it's important to understand how she lies about physics as well. And who better to help me explain that than some physicists? Let's get started. While any rational person who has watched my content on Sabina will need no further convincing that she's a lying fraud, there are still those who dismiss my content without watching it simply because I am not a physicist. So let's ruin this angle for such folks, shall we? This video will essentially be a series of interviews with working physicists who are well equipped to explain how Sabina's claims regarding specific physics concepts and the status of the field in general are completely erroneous. They will range from industrious postdocs with a gift for science communication all the way to highly prominent senior researchers that I personally reached out to and were gracious enough to lend some commentary. As I've said a few times recently, the willingness among the scientific community to collaborate with science communicators like myself is increasing, and I couldn't be more thrilled about it. We are finally coming together to neutralize this vile propaganda spewed at the behest of Peter Thiel and other oligarchs.
Sparks, which is aimed at polarizing the public against the scientific community, and I feel the tide's beginning to shift in terms of public perception as more people are waking up to the fact that they've been bamboozled. But you've heard me deconstruct this grift in extreme detail in my last video on Sabina, so let's jump straight to the interviews. Once again, we will be hearing from some heavy hitters in this video, but let's first begin with a familiar face. That would be Christian Fergo, who so masterfully demolished Eric Weinstein's geometric unity in a previous video. In my last video on Sabina, there was a brief section where she made some highly technical comments regarding string theory and related topics. I made a few comments in response, but noted that it would be best to come back to that section with an expert, and that's Christian. Let's see what he has to say.
Christian, thanks so much for joining me again. Today we have something very specific to do. Given our previous conversation about geometric unity, Sabina came to Eric's defense, and there's a very specific section of that video where she rattles off a lot of technical jargon and makes some specific accusations towards the physics community. And we need you here to dissect what she said for us, please.
Yeah, I'd be happy to go through it. The whole video was kind of a train wreck, even the beginning part, which I won't even mention in the slides. She kind of same washes geometric unity in a way which I think is slightly dishonest. She kind of focuses on the parts that sound closest to what might be considered reasonable by mainstream physicists. So it's a big mess, but I have some slides. Let's see if I can screen share. All right, so let me just jump right in. So we've been talking about this video that Sabina put out recently defending Eric, and the main claims of this video are that what Eric does in GU is basically similar to mainstream theoretical physics. She says it's in line with the nonsense these guys are doing. Sean knows that everything his colleagues do is sort of flaky stuff, and I'm going to criticize the technical claims that she makes, but just to be totally clear up front, so that this don't get the wrong impression. I'm not saying that Sabina is a crackpot. She's done some real work, and I'm not criticizing her scientific credentials, but I agree with the things that Dave has said, that what she is saying is sort of disingenuous, and the rhetoric is a bit irresponsible, especially claiming that most research funded by taxes is bullshit. So I'd like to break down what she says, and maybe push back a little bit on the claim that most of this research is bullshit by highlighting some of the work that my friends and colleagues are doing, which I think is actually really good and deserves more attention. Okay, so let's do this first part. So the first thing she says is about ADS-CFT. So the first comment is about this part of string theory. We have different words for this, either holography, ADS-CFT, or gauge-gravity duality. And she says at this timestamp,
Well, sure. Why don't you talk for a little bit about all these supposed ADS-CFT predictions for condensed matter, this or that, which were supposed to revolutionize superconductivity? Whatever happened to that?
and Dave spoke about this a little bit, but let me just review for those that don't know, what is this ADS-CFT that she's talking about? And I'll quote from a popular science book. I just highlighted a couple of the words here to explain a little bit what holography is. But this author says, research on string theory has brought about what they describe as the biggest breakthrough in foundational physics in the last decades, this gauge-gravity duality, which is a relationship between seemingly different theories. On the one hand, there's a gravity theory, and on the other hand, there's a quantum field theory, or a gauge theory, and they turn out to be equivalent, which lets us do some calculations that we normally can't do otherwise. This author goes on to say that the implications of this duality are nothing but astonishing, says all of these nice things about it, and then comes to the point that Sabina was just raising about superconductivity. This author points out that string theorists have used this tool, this holography, to understand the quark-gluon plasma, which Dave has explained, and also high-temperature superconductors, and that the qualitative results are promising. I have a small quibble that this author says there's no quantitative results yet, and as Dave explained, there were numbers that were computed for this quark-gluon plasma story, and those are quantitative, but most of what this author says about holography is correct. It is nothing but astonishing, it's a big breakthrough, and there's promising qualitative results. Now, we understand media literacy, so when I show you something like this, you're probably wondering, okay, Christian, who wrote this? Are you feeding me from some string propaganda from someone who's pushing an agenda? And I'll tell you, the author who wrote this is named Sabina Hassenfeld. This comes from her own book, Lost in Math, where she's giving the pros and cons of string theory, and the quote that I just showed you comes from the part where she describes the pros. So it's a little out of context, but the con section does not discuss holography and superconductivity at all, so it's not really relevant for this discussion. And she even says in the book that both the pro story and the con story are true. So taken at face value, she at least believes that this high temperature superconductivity stuff that holography is helping us do is promising, so she claims. Okay, so what is the specific application to superconductivity that she's talking about? Well, we already mentioned the quark-gluon plasma stuff that sort of kicked off some of this direction. But she seems to be complaining about this specific paper, following up on some work of Gripser that was related, about building a superconductor with ADS-CFT, which was by Sean Hartnell, Chris Herzog, and Gary Horowitz. And it seems that her objection is that what the people did in this paper was somehow not revolutionary enough. It didn't revolutionize superconductivity. So let me just briefly tell you what these guys actually did. I think it's a beautiful paper that more people should know about. It has 1,735 citations. Lots of people are excited about this. And roughly what they do is to use this fact. I just told you that holography tells us that some quantum field theories are equivalent to some gravity theories, which is cool. It turns out that superconductivity, which is this fact that when you cool down certain materials below some temperature, they hit a point where they have zero electrical resistance. The current will just persist forever below this temperature. And superconductivity can be understood in terms of certain field theories, quantum field theories like this BCS theory. So what these authors do is to say, well, okay, that's a quantum field theory. Let's cook up a gravity scenario which has a black hole. This black hole plays the role of the temperature in the temperature of the superconductor. And that gravity theory is equivalent to a certain field theory which is similar and shares some properties with the one that describes superconductivity. And then they do a gravity calculation where they show that when you cool down this system, where the temperature again comes from the black hole, below a certain temperature, you hit a phase transition where something called this charge scalar condenses. And that's the signal that there's a superconducting phase transition. So the electrical resistance indeed goes to zero. It's a way of understanding superconductivity using gravity, which is very, very exciting. So I think that's cool, but I should tell you that this is a toy model. When we take Physics 101, you do a lot of things with frictionless pulleys and no air resistance throwing a projectile with zero friction and things like this.
Yeah,
So yeah, we do this all the time. And physicists are sometimes made fun of and say, okay, well, it's like a spherical cow in a vacuum or something like this. But this approximation is still useful, I should say. And if I understand Sabina's objection correctly, she seems to be complaining that even though this was idealized, it was a toy model, it did not lead to a real world high temperature superconductor, which is sort of the holy grail of the field, something that people are really trying to find. So I think this is a bit unfair, and if you'll permit me a slightly hyperbolic analogy, I'm not saying that holography is as revolutionary as Newtonian mechanics, but to me this seems a little bit like if Newton came to you and said, hey, I understand that gravity, the same force that makes apples fall out of trees, also explains the motion of heavenly bodies like planets. And I can solve in some approximation, I can solve for the motion of the Earth around the sun. And it's as though Sabina says, okay, but did you build a rocket and put a man on Mars, do some real world application of this? It sounds like flaky stuff. It's a theoretical insight that gives us really remarkable conceptual power, which has earned some serious praise. So to summarize this part, I think this comparison of the holographic superconductors as flaky stuff compared to GU is really a false equivalence. I mean, holography is well defined by our physics standards. GU is not. Holography is useful for all sorts of things. GU, as far as I can tell, has no uses. And holography has passed many consistency checks where GU has not. And I think even worse, I think what she's doing with this criticism is kind of moving the goalposts a little bit, where she first says what theorists do is nonsense, and then it's as though we say, well, it's not nonsense. Holography is giving us useful insights into various other areas. But then she sort of steps back and says, well, the criteria for success is now you have to revolutionize superconductivity. You have to give me a high temperature superconductor. And okay, well, that's much harder, but I thought you were just telling us that what we were doing is nonsense. So I find this disingenuous. I think it's not a very fair criticism.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like origin of life researchers saying if you can't put a few molecules into some reaction vessel and get a fully functional cell, then we're clueless about origin of life.
Right, it's too much. I mean, you you have to. There's levels of understanding things.
Yeah.
Head and shoulders clear dagger. I mean, flakes, itching, and dryness. So you can keep your head in the game.
Oh, the pitch, not the itch. One sheet of bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. One sheet of bounty is 50% more absorbent, so you can use less. Get more done with one. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Life is filled with rewarding stages. Now you're banking this too. The new CIBC Smart Account with tiered rewards. CIBC, ambitions made real.
No matter where you are in life or what's coming your way, you could be at risk of iron deficiency. Ask about Ferromax, our once daily supplement to help prevent iron deficiency. Talk to your healthcare practitioner today. Ferromax.
So that I think we can kind of dismiss that criticism. I'd like to move on to her comments about how string theory is defined, which Dave also spoke about a bit before. She seems to be comparing geometric unity, which has ill-defined operators like this ship in a bottle that we spoke about, and say that, well, that's kind of as bad as string theory because she says,
And just exactly how is string theory defined anyway? Did they actually ever solve the problem of quantum gravity? Like, did they ever prove it's finite?
now, if we're being charitable, Sabina might be talking about some issues with the so-called non-perturbative definition of string theory, which I'll come back to in a moment. But I'd like to just tell you the basic definition in a bit more detail because I think it's very simple and quite beautiful. It's something that I think everyone can appreciate. So in physics, we often define our theories by something called a Lagrangian, or if you know calculus, the integral of the Lagrangian is called an action. And we spoke about this a little bit in the context of geometric unity. And for a particle, which is completely well understood, the action for a particle, this world line action, where a particle traces out this line in time as it moves around, the action is pretty simple to write down, and it's just the length of this world line. So it's this s is minus the mass of the particle, the speed of light, and this integral that gives you the length of the world line. It's pretty simple. So you might ask, how do you define the action for a string? And the natural guess is to say, well, if for a particle you take the length of this world line, for a string, maybe you should take the area of this thing, this world sheet, that it sweeps out as it moves through time. And that's exactly right. So we define string theory even in undergraduate courses by this thing called the Nabu-Goto action, which I've written here. The details aren't super important, but all you really need to know is that this is just computing the area of this world sheet that's swept out by the string. So you can just think of it as taking this string that sweeps out some world sheet. We use these letters tau and sigma for the x and y axes. We chop up this world sheet into little squares, and then we add up the areas of all of those squares with an integral weighted by this thing that tells you how much that area should count. It's nothing complicated. It's not rocket science. It's just an area, and this defines string. Okay. The remarkable thing, coming now to this question of did these guys solve the problem of quantum gravity, the remarkable thing is write down that quickly as the area of the world sheet swept out by a fundamental string, and you can put in two things. You demand consistency with Einstein's theory of special relativity, which remember has no gravity. Special relativity is basically just saying nothing goes faster than the speed of light. And you demand compatibility with quantum mechanics. Then as a logical consequence, what comes out is Einstein's theory of general relativity of gravity. It comes out for free. And this is quite amazing. I'm going to hear from Dave Connor's string theory lecture notes, which I highly recommend. It says something rather remarkable has happened here. We started out by looking at how a single string moves in flat space, and on the grounds of consistency alone, we're led to this action governing space gravity and other fields. It feels like the tail has wagged the dog, right? You just put in this tiny string, and you get gravity out for free. This is why people are very excited about string theory. I mean, when I first saw this as an undergraduate, I was reminded of a quote by Sal Khan who said, "If this does not blow your mind, then you have no soul." It's such a beautiful result, which is why people are excited about string theory as a theory of quantum gravity. Now about this finiteness, so I think I'm trying to argue that string theory combines quantum gravity in its spin framework. Sabina has asked whether it was proven to be finite, and I would say the answer is yes. Years ago, people would say, we don't have a complete proof, but we have checked many, many cases. So you can do many different calculations and check whether the theory is finite in all of those cases. And there was overwhelming evidence that string theory was finite based on all of the cases that were checked. But
recently, there's also been work in this field called string field theory, this new area, which you can think of as string theory on steroids. It's a souped-up version of string theory. And if you're interested, there's this nice review by Ashok Sen and Barton Zibach from last year. And you can just go to this section on UV finiteness, where they explain to you how to prove finiteness of string theory. And, sorry, at the beginning of that section, they're even a bit apologetic, where they almost seem to be apologizing for proving this to you, because they say, yeah, we already know the theory is finite. People have known this for a long time. But let's give you a different way to understand why the theory is finite. And they go through an argument. I skipped the details here for time, but you can check the review if you like. But at the end of that section, they essentially conclude that there are no UV divergences, none of these infinities that appear in the theory. So by the standards of proof that we have in string theory, this essentially constitutes a proof of finiteness. It's not a mathematical proof. As Dave said last time, even the standard model cannot be defined in a way that is so rigorous that it would satisfy a mathematician. But by the standards of physics, yes, this is a proof of finiteness of string theory. Okay. So what about this other non-perturbative stuff that I mentioned? And here I just want to briefly give some praise to some people who are working on very hard problems. I think Sabina is right that there are some features of string theory that are still not understood. But fortunately, there are people much smarter than me who are working on these problems. And I just want to highlight one from my colleague, Rafael Alvarez Garcia, from his PhD thesis, which I encourage you to look up. You can Google this, and the first section of this gives an overview of what we've learned about string theory from a very recent perspective that I think is readable even to non-experts. And he focuses on some of these non-perturbative issues that Sabina might be talking about if we're being charitable. And just to quote him a little bit to see where are we, he begins by saying, well, any realistic theory of nature has to make contact with experiment. He talks about the progress in string theory doing this. He says there are obstacles that come from our ignorance of some of these underlying principles of the theory, these issues with non-perturbative definitions. But then he says, despite our ignorance being only relative, because in absolute terms, a tremendous amount has been learned about string theory in the past decades, it's reasonable to humbly take a step back and try to understand these thorny non-perturbative issues more deeply. So I think Rafa is being very humble and very eloquent here, the way that he's talking about it. I think to be fair, we know a huge amount about string theory. The definition is good enough to do all sorts of stuff. But people who are thinking about this nowadays are trying to now use more modern techniques in order to understand some of these issues that are still not completely understood. And one of these is this swampland program that Rafa works on. And a lot of people are thinking about this in the string theory community nowadays. This swampland program, which connects a little bit to what Sabina is objecting to. So just for maybe a minute, maybe I'll tell you a little bit about this, since I think it's very cool, and it's an example of science which is not bullshit, as Sabina says. So what these guys are doing in the swampland program is just to ask, what must be true about any low energy theory that comes from some theory of quantum gravity, like string theory, at high energies? So energy is vertical here. At high energies, we have some theory of everything, a quantum gravity theory or a string theory. And at low energies, there's some approximation to that theory. And these guys want to ask, what can we learn about the low energy theory? What must be true? What constraints are there that emerge simply because the theory must have come from a quantum gravity theory at high energies? It's a very natural question.
So high energy, low energy, high energy, we're talking about like early universe, exceptionally high temperature, right?
Yes, something like that. Either
unified, and then low energy, we're talking about all around us.
That's exactly right. So it's like the diagram that you had in the last video about in the early universe, all of these forces are unified, the four fundamental forces are all together, that's the high energy regime. And we don't know how to probe that directly. We don't have particle accelerators that can go to energies which
Like
are
that high energy, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. We can do like electroweak stuff, but we can't get all the way back to unified state.
Yes, that's exactly right. So it's kind of natural to ask, since we can't probe that directly, can we learn something indirectly just by assuming there's a consistent unification, and then ask what else must be true?
Right. What would be true of what we can see around us if this were the case?
Yeah. And these guys are doing really fantastic work on this. So
essentially what they do is they formulate these hypotheses. They call them conjectures, these swampland conjectures. And there's a few of them. One of them is this weak gravity conjecture, which basically says that in any consistent theory, gravity must be the weakest force. That's of course true in our worlds. Gravity is the weakest force because I can pick up a pen using just the electromagnetic repulsion of my hand and fight the entire gravity of the Earth. But the conjecture is that that must be true in any theory of quantum gravity. There's another one called this distance conjecture, which you can think of as though if you have a map of all of the possible theories of quantum gravity, and you have a little knob that you can turn, like a dial, that moves you around the map. The distance conjecture is just saying that if you turn that dial by a little bit, then the ingredients in your theory of quantum gravity don't change by too much. They stay roughly the same. But if you turn the dial too far, so you move very far on the map, then lots of new ingredients come in that you have to take into account in order for the theory to stay consistent. That's just a rough explanation of this conjecture. And being good scientists, what these people do is test these conjectures and study their implications. And I've just shown one paper by Rafa and collaborators that is looking at one of these conjectures, this distance conjecture, and testing it in a particular case and studying implications, these consistency conditions that are implied by this conjecture. And this is just good science. You have to be honest, you test things, and you ask what they imply. So I say this just to say, here is an example of science which is not bullshit, and which is addressing some of these remaining issues about non-perturbative features of string theory that is continuing to improve our understanding of the definition of this theory. So to conclude just this part, I think this criticism B, the second one, about the definition of string theory is kind of disingenuous. String theory is well defined, it's finite, and it's a theory of quantum gravity. You could do this Mott and Bailey sort of thing and push back and say, well, what about non-perturbative aspects? And there's ongoing research on that, which is very interesting. But again, as Dave said, even the standard model is not fully understood at a non-perturbative or mathematically rigorous level. So to demand this of string theory is a double standard. And to compare this to GU, we've explained in great detail that GU is not well defined, and I've argued it can't give rise to a consistent quantum theory for several reasons. So comparing these, I think, is at best a double standard, and at worst, it may even be intentionally deceptive. Maybe. I'm being perhaps charitable, but so what about this third part? So there's some technical jargon she launches into about this Calabi-Yau stuff. So she says at this timestamp,
What Calabi-Yau manifold are we talking about again?
and I think this very brief comment is meant to cast some shade and aspersions, to use Eric's terminology, on a part of string theory called the landscape, which we saw briefly in this swampland picture. But let me just try to give you a little context for what this is about. There's many areas, subfields, there's a criticism of something called string phenomenology. And there was a great conference that I went to at Northeastern just a couple weeks ago in July with a lot of very smart people who are thinking about these questions. And roughly what these guys are trying to do is to use the toolkit of string theory, which has a lot of ingredients, like Legos that you can put together in different ways to build different theories, and they're trying to combine those ingredients to build realistic models. So they want to make contact with actual physics in our universe, like particle physics and cosmology. And one of the central topics in this subject, this string phenomenology, is studying string compactifications. That's where this Calabi-Yau comes in. So what is a compactification? There's this consistency condition when we study superstring theory that tells us that the superstring must live in 10 space-time dimensions. So that's 9 space and 1 time, but we only see 4 of those. We see 3 space and 1 time dimension. So compactification is this procedure of curling up those 6 extra dimensions that we don't see. You put them into some tiny hidden space that is so small that we can't observe it at the current energy levels. And a common choice for what space you use, what shape do you pick for that 6-dimensional space, is something called a Calabi-Yau manifold, named after these two guys, Calabi and